of kings. On your knees, dog. All hail. Bow down to
16 men, one prize, one winner. Who will walk out? The king.
Bow down to the king in red as he walked from the place.
And now, brought to you by J Prada Productions, welcome to the King of Gore.
Yes. Let me go. What's going on around here? No, I need your fucking car, you stupid ass. Fuck up. No, I've been looking for the last guy I'm looking for. And, now I'm in big city. These look like suburbs to me, but I will find him even if I die trying. I'm not very good with driving. These fools in Germany, we drive much faster than this. Back it. Let me pull up in here. Gas is going towards empty. It's a different side in Germany. In Dresden, we go to the other side of the tank. Let's see if I remember how to do this again. Now, do I shut off the engine before I fill up the tank, or what? What do I do? I'm hungry.
Yes, we're open.
Nice donuts. Hello, my friend. I want a Spronk. Spronk? What do you mean? Sorry, out of order. Fix your soda machines. It's very hot. Have you seen Ryan Steele? Okay. Guess not. Back on the road again. And this time, I know I am going to have success in finding my dear friend. Let me see if these people may know something. Yes, I'm sorry. Do you know a man named Ryan Steele? Don't just look at me, my friend. And fuck you then. I'm out. Well, I heard somebody gave me a little tip earlier that he may be in the confines of one of these hidden locations in the midst of these carpets. So many damn carpets around here. Now, if I take my time, I can sniff them out. Who the hell is this?
Don't ask how I got this number. We met a while ago, I think.
Oh, did we?
Or we should have done.
No, I don't remember knowing you. Now back to the mission. And try knocking on this door. Hello? Hello?
The hangman has been collecting new members for me.
You idiots. Don't like it? Tough. You're gonna have to.
I am the hangman, and I am the order.
I am Scott Toffick, and I am the order.
I am Isaac Bruiser, and I am the order.
You piss me off. I'm gonna hurt you. I will really hurt you.
It is the Emperor, the elite member of Fathers of Fear, and your Liquor Japanese champion. Now tonight, the Maniac will be a part of the King of Gore tournament. Now it doesn't matter who's in front of me. You can put the very best in a ring. But just know that any man who steps in a ring with me will bow to the Emperor. Now, that goes for Gates, I have nothing but respect for my brother. But just know that you are in one hell of a fight against the maniac. Of course, you know that. And I have nothing but respect for you. But let the best man win. And as far as anyone goes, I feel bad for you.
Welcome everyone to the King of Gore! And we're gonna start out this tournament with the first match of the first round as the Christian Maniac, the Japanese champion of lip wrestling, will go one-on-one with his own tag team partner, Gabriel Gates. And it is known that Gates was not happy about finding out that he has to go one-on-one with his own partner, but there's nothing he can do about it, as this is King of Gore. And if they have to go through each other to make it to the second round of the King of Gore tournament, that is what is going to have to happen. The Maniac doesn't even care. He's ready to go through anyone in the locker room of King of Gore, even if the first man is none other than Gabriel Gates. And you can see the beautiful arena. And both thrones, because not only is the King of Gore tournament going on, whoever wins that match between Sophia Lamb and Alpha Beta for the Wild Hearts Championship will be crowned the Queen of Gore. Nonetheless, the Christian Maniac looks ready for a battle. And let me tell you, this first match will just be the beginning of what's in store for everyone tonight at the King of Gore. You can see the lights go out here in the arena.
And his opponent,
and that means
Jersey City, New Jersey,
that we're going to see this man make his entrance.
Gabriel Gates.
You can see the face of Gates, and he is not happy. Taking his time walking down the aisle. What will happen when both of the Fathers of Fear have to go against each other to advance in the King of Gore tournament? And you can hear the entrance theme of Gabriel Gates, and the chills are running down the arms of everyone in the arena. Nonetheless, I know Gabriel Gates is ready to fight, even though he's not happy he has to take on the Christian Maniac. We will see which one of these two men will walk out the winner here in the first match of the first round of the King of Gore tournament. And what the hell? Gates has left the ring after the bell has rung. Gates has left the match.
Bienvenidos a la casa de Galante. Welcome to Galante's home. Lit en fuego. Now, let's be serious here for a second. Vamos a ser un poco serios. The King of Gore. Deberían de darme ese título a mí ya, porque yo soy el verdadero rey del gore. Yo soy Galante, lo mejor de lo mejor. la pureza, de la lealtad, pure of royalty. That's me. La arrogancia, the arrogance. Late Gore has a new king already. No. Not a new king. It's always been a King of Gore. That's me. Siempre he sido yo. ¿Entiendes?
And here we go with our second match of round one of the King of Gore tournament. It will be the Elite Army member Max Steel taking on Galante. And yes, the HWO, the Heel World Order, has turned into the Elite Army, and we are bigger and stronger and better than before.
Making his way to the ring.
Look at Max Steel with the new look coming out.
255 pounds, Max Steel.
Representing the Elite Army. Another member of the Elite Army that's in the King of Gore tournament is none other than Slick Rick. And he will be taking on Colt Shields later on in the King of Gore. The Golden Peacock is making his entrance, and you can see that the fans are fans of Max Steel. Second match of the night. I did not like Gabriel Gates leaving the ring. He did not want to fight his own partner. And because of that, the Christian Maniac has earned himself a bye in this tournament, and he will go straight to the second round. Max Steel wrapping up his entrance. Now we await the entrance of Galante. And there he is, Galante making his entrance, and we know that he was the first ever champion back in the ECCW Gore days. So he is back here at Lit Gore, trying to reclaim his glory.
Nevada, weighing in at
and he just may be able to do it tonight at the King of Gore. The King of Gore, sorry. The arrogance, the elegance. No one else in Lit Gore does it like Galante. And he's gonna show everyone just what he can do in that ring right now against the Golden Peacock, Max Steel. Will Galante be able to defy the odds and become the King of Gore right here tonight? We will have to wait and see as this match is set to get underway as the ref calls for the bell, and here we go. Galante with a huge clothesline and going right for the cover. 2, no, so close. And what an upset that would have been if he was able to put away Max Steel with that clothesline to open up the contest. Oh, a franchise shot out of nowhere, and Max Steel, 1, 2, no. These two men trying to end this match early. It is just not going to happen for either of the two. They're going to have to put much more work in on each other to put the man away and earn themselves a spot in the second round of the tournament. As Max Steel goes for another cover here. No, not even a 1 count. Galante quick to get out of that. Max Steel with a kick to the back of the spine. He's going to slam Galante's head on the mat. But Galante throws him over the shoulder, and he's headed to the outside of the ring, looking under it. What is he going to pull out? He has that kendo stick with Max Steel. Makes him drop it. Max with a beautiful running clothesline to the corner. And a kick to the back of the head of Galante, and Galante is down. Max waiting for something. What's he going to do? A punt kick right to the side of the temple. Into a cover. 1, 2, no. And Max thought it could have been over right there, but Galante too strong, and we may be in store for a front. No. Galante already knows what Max Steel was going to go for with a kick to the ribs and a spine buster. Very hard onto the mat, and Galante back to the outside of the ring. He pulled out a kendo stick before. What's he going to pull out now? He has that steel chair. And Max Steel once again able to take the weapon out of the hands of Galante. Oh, electric chair drop to the front. Max Steel wisely rolling out of the ring. Neck breaker to Galante. But Galante with a sweep. Galante throws Max to the ropes. Picks him up in a beautiful pop-up spear. And you can hear the fans chanting, "This is awesome." The fans are ecstatic. In the second match of the first round of the King of Gore, Galante with a punch right to the gut of Max Steel follows it up with a DDT and a cover. 1, no, not even a 2 count. Cracks him over the spine with that steel chair and throws it right out of the ring. Galante is on Max Steel. Beautiful spinning slam and a cover. 1, 2, no. Both these men have tried to put each other away early in this contest, and Galante is signaling, waiting for Steel to get back up to his feet, and a running clothesline into another cover. 2, no. Max able to get the left shoulder up, and Galante is not happy. The look of frustration on the face of Galante. Beautiful clothesline by Max Steel. What's Max gonna do with Galante? He's gonna wrench that neck. But Galante is getting back up. Breaks the hold with a punch to the ribs and another DDT, cutting Max open on the forehead. Blood or not, Max Steel still able to defend himself into a franchise shot and a cover. 1, 2. No, I thought it was over. But no, Galante able to escape the elimination, as he would have been eliminated from the tournament if Max Steel was able to get that pinfall. Max Steel with a kick to the head of Galante from the apron. But Galante catches him with a huge blow, sending him to the ropes, and now Galante gonna drop him on his back with a sidewalk slam, and now Galante on the outside of the ring, once again trying to get another weapon. And he pulls out a ladder. Max Steel runs back into the ring, and this time Galante connects with the weapon, and a second time with a connection. Max Steel takes the ladder away from Galante with a hit of his own, and now Galante, you can see the cut on the forehead opening even more after that shot with the ladder. Going for another franchise shot, but Galante blocks it, and a Russian leg sweep now from the Golden Peacock. And Max is starting to feel it. Franchise shot right in the middle of the ring, another cover. Will he get him now? 2, 3, and the Elegance has been eliminated. Max Steel is going to the second round of the King of Gore tournament. And that will be the opponent for the Christian Maniac later on tonight. Both these men with a hell of a job in that ring, but Max Steel able to pull out the win against Galante. What a win for the Golden Peacock. Congratulations as he moves on to the second round of the King of Gore.
Yo, LIT, what's up? That's right, it's Brandon Pickett, aka Pickett's Charge, here live and in color on LIT. Now I'm sick and tired of just being a manager. It's time that I lace up my boots, get in this LIT ring, and kick some ass. Prada, you know what I want, and you know the only reason I'm here. You told me I would get championships, that I would get favors. And you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't get me what I want, I will take away everything that was given to you. So don't cross me, Prada. Don't cross me, ever. For if you do, hell will rain from above on you, boy. So you better listen up and listen closely. I am sick and tired of sitting around, waiting, chomping at the bit for my opportunities here in LIT. I think I've done you more than enough service. My boys are doing great in my alliance. But Prada, the time has come for you to give me what I want. If you don't, Pickett's Charge is coming for you, and when it does, it's just going to be bittersweet revenge. And everything that I've given you will be crumbled, taken away. So give me what I want, or stay out of my way. That's your first, last, and only warning, Prada. So you better listen. Because I'm here, and I want what's owed to me now.
Get ready for the smackdown.
Sure, Brandon Pickett. You are gonna get exactly what you want right here. As you will take on Andre Splinter for the MDLX Reborn Championship. So I hope you win it and appreciate it, since you want to throw everything in my face. And as for your boys, if you haven't noticed, they have been fired from King of Gore. So good luck with that. Nonetheless, Pickett making his entrance, challenging Splinter for his championship here on the King of Gore. Pickett taking his sweet time, because he knows, I'm not gonna lie, I owe him a favor. I won't say what it's for. That's the only reason he's getting this championship opportunity tonight. And don't push it, because on the next show it just may be me versus you, right in the middle of that ring. I have bigger fish to fry in the form of Triple H. Splinter, set to make his entrance, the MDLX Reborn Champion. And there he is, sporting that beautiful belt around his waist, and I hope he's ready to defend it here against Brandon Pickett. We will see brand new faces here at the King of Gore tournament here tonight. Splinter looks confident that he's still gonna walk out the champion after this match. We are gonna have to see what happens. Brandon Pickett waiting calmly for his opportunity, his first chance at a championship at King of Gore. Will Andre Splinter be able to take his championship back with him to Australia? We're gonna find out after this matchup here tonight. And there you see that Reborn Championship brought back from
Introducing
Mundo
the
de
challenger
Lucha X.
from Mount Everett, Washington, weighing in at 252 pounds, Brandon Pickett.
You see the challenger
Introducing
standing
the
with
champion
confidence, and here is
from
the
Melbourne,
champion.
Australia, weighing in at 219 pounds. He is the Lucha World Champion,
Andre Splinter holding up that title. Will it be the last time he gets to hold it? Ref showing both men the title, and he's going to raise it up for the fans to see. As we get ready for the start of this matchup, and the ref calling for the bell. Splinter with a code breaker. Off of the bat into a cover. Splinter trying to end this match quickly. That wasn't the case after that pin predicament. Pickett kicking Splinter right in the midsection, right in the breadbasket. And he's gonna put him in his cradle. Back slam into a cover. 1, 2, no. Both men trying to end this contest quickly. But just like the last match, they will have to work towards the victory. A cover from Brandon Pickett. No, not even hardly a 1 count. Pickett with those elbows, driving him into the shoulder blades of Andre Splinter. Splinter with an uppercut into a beautiful twisting DDT, showing why he's the MDLX champion. Slamming the wrist of Brandon Pickett on the mat, and Pickett is quick to roll to the outside. Splinter following him in a beautiful move by Andre Splinter. Splinter looking under that apron. Oh, and he pulls out that bat and cracks Brandon Pickett over the forehead. And you can hear that echo all through the arena here. Elbow to the face of Pickett. Oh, Pickett with a beautiful super kick out of nowhere. Pickett is showing that he can run with the cruiserweights of Gore as well. What a combination of Andre Splinter Pickett is impressive. Laying out Splinter on the outside of the ring, but to get the cover, he's going to have to bring Andre Splinter in the ring. Sit down, package driver. Splinter reverses it, goes over the shoulders and pushes Pickett's going to go for a nice kick to the face. Nice enziguri there. Throws Brandon inside of the ring. What's he going to do using the apron to his advantage? And a beautiful jumping knee to the side of the head of Brandon Pickett. It's not going to be easy to try to dethrone Andre Splinter. Just drives that shoulder into the spine of Brandon Pickett, and Splinter may be looking to end it right now. Another code breaker into a cover. 1, 2, no. Splinter's feeling it. He knows that he may have the victory in his grasp, and he's just going to continue to work on Brandon. A nice chop follows it with another one. Kick to the side of the head of Pickett, sending him into the corner. Stomp to the chest of Brandon Pickett, and what is Splinter gonna do? He is far away on the other side of the turnbuckle. Huge drop kick from one side of the ring to the other. Beautiful move by Andre Splinter. And another cover. 1, 2, no. So close. By the skin of his teeth, Brandon Pickett was able to kick out. And he may be trying to put the nail in the coffin if he lands whatever is beautiful move, but he gets nothing but the mat. He was not able to fly far enough. still able to get up and bust Brandon Pickett wide open with a third code breaker. 1, 2, no. Pickett kicks out once again. You can see the look of frustration on the face of Splinter. Splinter taking a breather, taking a seat. And another pin. 2, no. I think Andre Splinter is taking Brandon Pickett lightly, and that may come back to haunt him as he just gets a boot right to the side of the head, right in the temple. And an elbow to the spine by Brandon Pickett. Pickett's feeling the momentum. Kick, beautiful kick to the face of Splinter. Brandon Pickett is really showing us that he can hang. What a beautiful move into a cover. 1, 2, no. Pickett may be looking for something here. There's that move we've seen before. That flip slam with the arm under the legs, just turn them into a pretzel, and it's over. Brandon Pickett is your new MDLX Reborn champion right here at the King of Gore. He has just beat Andre Splinter. We look at the replays, that Inzaguri on the outside of the ring. Earlier on, I thought Andre Splinter had this match won, but Brandon Pickett was able to pull out the win and gain his first championship here at Lit Gore.
Here is your winner and new Lucha World Champion,
Brandon Pickett, as happy as can be.
Come to Frank's Butcher Shop. We have all the specials for your everyday needs. Regular butcher bologna, $3.39 a pound. Chicken livers, $1.29 a pound. Store ground beef, $2.59 a pound. We have a new item this week, Jumping Jack head cheese, $3.99 a pound. When you come in, ask for T-bone steaks. You can get a whole pound for $8.99. Oven brown turkey breast, $4.99 a pound. Don't forget about our seafood section. Frozen shrimp, $9.99 a pound. Store-made pork rope sausage containing bits of clam, $2.29 a pound. Don't forget to ask for our special butcher, Frank, at checkout.
The following contest
And here we
is an
go
Extreme Rules
with the
match.
third match of the King of
Making
Gore
his way to the
tournament.
ring from Arlington, Texas, weighing in at 238 pounds, PJ.
PJ Riddle making his entrance, the Druid of Lit Gore, looking to advance in this tournament. And if PJ Riddle advances, and so does Charles Sage later in the evening, maybe these two will be able to meet sometime in the tournament, as these two have not been getting along with each other since both their arrivals to Lit Gore Wrestling. These two are destined to meet each other in a hell of a one-on-one match sometime in one of the upcoming shows. But tonight, it's all about the King of Gore tournament. We will see if Riddle can get past the first round and take down his opponent in this match. You can see the lights going out. It's Tony Loco.
This is not a test. This is your emergency.
Could you
broadcast
believe it?
system announcing the commencement
The
of
Purge
the annual
is
purge
back
sanctioned
in
by the
lit
US
wrestling.
government. Weapons of class 4 and
And
lower
I'm guessing
have been authorized
it's gonna
for
be
use
led
during
by
the purge.
Tony Loco.
All other weapons are restricted. Government officials of ranking 10 have been granted immunity from the purge.
As you
and
can
shall
hear
not
the
be
Purge
harmed.
warnings.
Commencing at the siren, any and all crime, including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes. Blessed be our new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.
Taking his time coming out here, and there he is, Tony Loco representing the Purge. And tonight he's looking to purge on PJ Riddle to make it to the next round of the King of Gore tournament.
May God be with you all.
Who will advance to the second round? We have not seen Tony Loco in quite some time. Ever since he was part of Anonymous. And now he returns looking to purge on everyone at Lit Gore but PJ Riddle. May put that to a stop early tonight as the match bell rings. And Loco with a kick to the ribs. Beautiful move to PJ Riddle off the bat. Going for a cover. 1, 2, no. Riddle able to get the right shoulder up and stay in this contest. Kick to the knee of Riddle by Loco, follows it up with a leg drop right in the middle of the mat. Kick to the spine. Now has head scissors on Riddle, but Riddle quick to reverse it and get out of that move. German suplex to Tony Loco, and he falls right on the back of his neck. A headbutt by Riddle, follows it up with a clothesline, sending Tony Loco over the top rope. Riddle pulls out a ladder from under the ring, and Tony Loco is right on him. And a German suplex by Loco on the outside of the ring to Riddle. Tony telling Riddle to get up, but Riddle answers back. And so does Loco. Tony Loco making his return to Lit Gore. And it would be awesome for him to win this match and move on in this tournament. That's only if he can get past the Druid, PJ Riddle. Punch to the midsection and one follow to the face 2 times. And Riddle is going to do something with Loco, taking his time. Nice suplex. But Loco right back to his feet and follows it up with a super kick to Riddle. Cover by Tony Loco. No, not even a 2 count. Still early in this match, and Tony Loco takes a couple of seconds. Did he try to do there? He was not successful. He caught nothing but air. Riddle back on the outside trying to get something from under the ring, but Loco stops him in his tracks. And a kick to the knee by Riddle. Riddle gonna do a huge slam. Gone. No. Loco able to get out before the count of 2. That was a nice power slam by PJ Riddle, and now he's on the outside. Again going under the ring trying to pull out another weapon. But Loco right behind him. There's that move. He just drives PJ Riddle on the outside where there's not much give with the mat that's there. Kick to the midsection and one right to the face, laying out PJ Riddle. Riddle catches the leg and a nice sweep to Tony Loco. What a kick. It wasn't even a kick, it was a knee right to the jaw. And sends Tony Loco back into the ring. What's PJ gonna do with Tony, sending him to the corner? Kick, making Loco sit down, and now he's hanging off that rope, and a beautiful leg drop, jumping from one side to the other. What is Riddle gonna do here? Riddle, beautiful tornado DDT, jumping through the ring and out the ring. And you can hear the fans going crazy. These are exactly the moves you have to pull out in order to get yourself the win and advance to the next round of this tournament. It's like Riddle was going to use that kendo stick and changed his mind. Pretzel position and slams him face first on the outside of the ring. Spinning kick, but Loco reverses it immediately. And a sweep by Riddle. Back and forth these two go. Who will get the win and move on to the next round? Riddle with a nice Samoan drop right on the outside of the ring. Going for that spinning kick again, and he catches Loco's kick and hits him with another sweep. Slamming the face of Riddle on the corner of the apron. There's not much give there, and Riddle set back into the ring. Loco looking like he was trying to celebrate a little early, but PJ Riddle is back on him. Tony, oh, what a beautiful kick, sending Loco to the outside. This arm drag there by Tony Loco. What's Riddle gonna do? Kick. What a kick to the face, and he's gonna follow it up with a double-armed German suplex. Knee right to the back. Oh, and Loco just sends Riddle face first into that post. Tony Loco, oh my God, powerbomb position into the double knees. PJ Riddle hits him with that forearm. and throws him right back into the ring. Which one of these men will get the win? You can see PJ Riddle calling on the power of the Druids. Flying forearm, follows it up with that knee in between what makes the kids, and Tony Loco is right back on PJ Riddle. Covered by Loco. 2, no. Barely a 2 count. Back and forth these two go. Beautiful suplex there. Full Nelson. Riddle is looking to fly. Flying Druid. Beautiful elbow drop from the top rope. Will it be over? 2, no. Kick. Another double arm German suplex. Into another cover. Will he get him here? Will it be? Oh no. What's Riddle gonna do? Beautiful. Like a modified pile driver. 1, 2, 3, and PJ Riddle advances to the next round of the King of Gore. That modified sit-down pile driver. The Tony Loco. See the replay. These men fought hard. Some of it was in the outside of the ring, and there's not much the body could take. Getting slammed into the concrete right on the outside. Loco with those double knees to the back of Riddle, and Riddle here with his full Nelson German suplex.
Here's your winner, PJ.
Congratulations to the Druid, PJ Riddle, advancing.
Yeah.
Hey, I know they have heat right now, bro. But I'm giving one spot to a UWA talent in the tournament. And I'm going to let you decide who it's going to be. But I'm going to tell you, there will be absolutely no fighting from Paige and Fatal. Because I'm trying to keep this a professional environment.
Paige, are you sure you didn't know about this situation? Nonetheless, yeah, it's taken care of. I already told Fatal he can't do it. Yeah, he can't compete and he can't attack you. Yeah, it's already been arranged. I'm very clear of what product he can call me and told me. So yeah. Anyways, just carry on with whatever the hell you're doing. Yeah, bye. Okay. Medical fate. Yeah, man, what's going on? Yeah, so you got the message, yeah. I don't know what the hell you were thinking showing up here, but you cannot attack Adam Page. That is already set in stone. Yeah, there's only one spot. It's all yours, man. You can enter King of Gore. Adam Page already said it's cool. Yeah. No, just take the King of Gore spot. Yeah. Alright. Cool.
And Colt Shield set to make his entrance to take on the Elite Army Slick Rick. The new attitude of Colt Shield.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match.
bit visceral. We seen Colt Shields turn on his partner, turn on his brother Jason Fury, and we have not heard from Fury since then. Colt is here to try to become the King of Gore, but he is going to have to get past Slick Rick to do it. Will he be able to do it tonight? Colt Shields, one of the legends, always evolving. And he has evolved once again. Even if it took turning on his brother, on his partner, on his friend. Maybe exactly the attitude you need to become the King of Gore. Colt has finished up his entrance, and now he awaits the entrance of this man. We are still heels, but now we are the elite army. And you can see Slick.
Miami, Florida, weighing in at 285 pounds, he is Mr. Money in the Bank, the bad guy.
Slick Rick bringing that briefcase. He has a contract after winning that Pentagon Tables match. He can challenge for the Welcome to Hell Championship or the Mayan American Championship, and he has yet to make his decision. Slick with the new Elite Army look, and he holds that briefcase up high.
What you get is what you see. You betrayed my loyalty. You're gonna tell me wrong, now I do you harm.
This is gonna be one hell of a match as two legends collide in the first round of this tournament. Colt Shields is ready, Slick is always ready, and the ref calls for the bell, and here we go. Colt with strikes right to the stomach. Slick answers back with a strike of his own and follows it up with that move right there, sending Colt into the mat, and he's going to try to end it here early. 2-0. In every match, everyone is trying to get the win early, and I don't blame them. As to win the King of Gore, you are going to have to fight several times in one night as you advance into the next round, into the semifinals, and then into the final. Sweep by Slick Rick, and Colt's on the ground. Backdrop by Colt Shields. Shields is on the outside, but runs back in as he's seen Slick Rick get up fairly quickly. Slick using the ropes. Oh, that DDT. Slick with Colt on his shoulders. Oh, rams his head into the knee. Going for another cover. 1, no, not even a 2 count. Colt Shields is not that easy to beat. Both men on the outside of the ring now. What a combo there, laying out Slick Rick. And Slick holding his forehead. Colt pulling out a ladder. And he cracks Slick Rick over the head with the steel ladder. Beautiful move by Colt Shields on the outside, almost throwing Slick's back on top of the ladder. He missed it. Using the apron to slam the head of Shields. And a huge punch by Colt. Just rams his whole body into him. Colt again. Using his size and strength against Slick Rick. But Slick is not no small man. He is just as powerful as Colt Shields. Colt trying to control the contest. An elbow right to the spine on the outside of the ring. Both men need to get back into the ring to get the pinfall. Colt Shields trying to do something, but Slick reversed it. And he throws him into the ring post. And again, face first, and he falls on top of the steel ladder. Shields thrown right back into the ring, and Slick will follow. And Slick's gonna take Colt on a little helicopter spin ride. Round and round we go. It's amazing how Slick wasn't dizzy. But here's a cover. 2. No. The fans are feeling this match with a little chant. Who will move on out of these two legends? Nice neck breaker there by Slick Rick. Picking up Colt Shields. And lays him out, but Colt's right back up, and he's back up again. Colt throwing Slick into the ropes. No! Slick answers back with a huge knee. Slick's gonna do, looks like he was going for a pedigree, but Colt is gonna reverse it and hit him with a clothesline and a cover by Shields. 1, 2, no. Slick is able to get out of it. Kick to the spine of Slick Rick, and Colt goes to the outside once again. Slick takes the ladder away from Colt and cracks him over the head. Both men fighting for control of the match. And what is Slick gonna do? That spinning neck breaker on the outside. Colt right back up. It didn't even phase him. Throws Slick into the barricade. Rams him. Spine first. Head into the apron. Colt taking his time. He looks undecided on what's he going to do next, but Slick is getting up little by little. Move by Colt Shields. Oh, slams him rib first into the knee. Colt showing his speed. Elbow drop on the outside. Throws Slick right back into the ring. And what does Colt need to do to put away Slick Rick? He's going to fly, and we hardly see this from Shields. A beautiful big elbow drop off of the top rope. Now an elbow to the spine, and he's just using his elbow left and right here and there. Cover 1, 2, 3, and Colt Shields puts away Slick Rick. Yes, he put that elbow, and that was the nail in the coffin. Colt Shields puts away Slick Rick and advances to the next round just like that. Oh my god, there's Jay Money and Caleb Shaw of the Elite Army jumping Kyle O'Reilly backstage.
Let wrestling. I grace you with my presence right now to let you know this. I am in the King of Gore tournament. I will win it, and I will leave a bloody, massacred mess in my wake. Like the hand-painted periwinkles on my best china cups, you'll snap, snap, snap away into oblivion! Ciao.
And Wyatt Sawyer entering the King of Gore tournament. And his opponent is going to be Wade Franklin. Franklin has been looking impressive lately. And he's going to try his luck against this man, Wyatt Sawyer, here tonight. In the King of Gore tournament. Sawyer with this epic entrance. One half of the Almighty. We have not heard of Hades since their win against the Fathers of Fear. Nonetheless, Sawyer is going to try his luck and see if he could advance here against Wade Franklin. This should be one hell of a match as these two face off for the first time ever.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Mount Olympus, weighing in at 272 pounds, Wyatt Sawyer.
Earlier tonight, you seen that video with Brute Payne looking for Ryan Steele, and right after, you seen the formation of the new version of the Order. What can that mean for Lit Gore Wrestling, as Brute Payne has acquired the services of the Hangman, Isaac Bruiser, Scott Toffick, Ryan Steele, and Tally. I know it can't be anything good, as Brute Payne as always has something up his sleeve.
Welcome to the program.
But here is the entrance of none other than Wade Franklin.
Loading subject.
Initializing. Initialization. Playing Beast Mode.
And here he is making his entrance into the King of Gore tournament first round.
And his
I don't want to hear you speak. See your face, read your lips, keep your place. Keep no finger around me, boy. I had too many friends here trying to eat no plate for me. Well, I learned quick. Made them niggas walk the plank before I turned shit. No handouts, I earn shit. I like the way of using all the
Who will
bridges I
advance
burned with.
between
So,
these two
for leading the wrong
individuals?
way, my nigga. Blood and legions and faith, my nigga. My company gon' have trust in me and that company.
Wyatt Sawyer is ready, and so is Wade Franklin. And the match is underway. Both men missed their first attacks. But Sawyer catches Wade Franklin just a little. You can see the size difference between these two men. And maybe that'll be a factor in this contest. Sawyer is a huge man as he throws Franklin across the ring. And a kick to the stomach of Wade Franklin. Sawyer picking him up by the head and smashes his face against his knee. Sawyer taking control of the match early on. Oh, Wade Franklin running into a big boot by Sawyer. But Sawyer was not able to put him away yet. Beautiful move by Sawyer, turning Wade Franklin inside out into another cover. Sawyer face first into the turnbuckle, and we may see 10 of them as the audience chants. The fans counting along with Wade Franklin for that one. Kick, what a hell of a kick to Sawyer, sending him down. He's going to follow it up with a cover. Can he get him here? No. What's Franklin going to do as he heads to the outside and under the ring? Grabbing a table as Sawyer gets back up to his feet. Sawyer, his head went right on the edge of that table, and you can see that Sawyer was feeling the pain of that. And that's how you do it, Franklin. That's how you take care of the big man. Attack the back. So when he goes to pick you up, he has no strength to do it. Huge clothesline sending Franklin over the top rope and onto the outside. Is Sawyer gonna fly? Ow! Nice elbow off of the top rope onto the outside of the ring. Sawyer picking up Franklin with the beautiful spinning heel kick right to the face of Wade Franklin. Franklin with an arm drag. Sawyer is right back up on Franklin, and he's carrying him. Looks like he's going to take him towards the barricade. Franklin fighting out of it with the elbows. Missing that super kick, but Sawyer catches him with a kick of his own. Both men back inside of the ring. What a move by Franklin, laying out Sawyer. And I know that table had something to do with it. Nice gator roll here by Franklin. He's going to stretch that neck out. Like a version of the Cripper crossface there. Franklin working on that back. Smart decision by Franklin. Elbow from Wyatt Sawyer, and again sending him over the top rope with a clothesline. What's Sawyer going to do with Wade Franklin? Like he was going to try to smash his head on the steel steps there. Franklin able to escape and goes for that super kick, but Sawyer gets out of the way. Huge, trying to go for that clothesline. He barely caught him. These two are going at it on the outside of the ring, right in front of the fans. See Franklin. Sawyer gonna pick him up. And Franklin answers back as he goes over the barricade. Sawyer taking a seat Indian style in the middle of the ring, but that may cost him as Wade Franklin takes Sawyer down. Backdrop from Sawyer. Into a cover. 1, 2, new. Squeezing the shoulder blade of Wade Franklin. Another cover. 1, new. Franklin with a strike right to the face of Wyatt Sawyer, but Sawyer is on his game again, and he throws Franklin to the mat, tossing him. Clearly can see the power of Wyatt Sawyer. Beautiful move. Shades of gold dust by Franklin, and a nice kick to follow it up. Into a cover. Will he get him here? 1, 2, new. Sawyer able to get out of it. Franklin gonna use the ropes. Beautiful move. Busting Sawyer open. 1, 2, 3, and that gets the job done, and Franklin is gonna move on to the next round of the King of Gore. See that spinning heel kick by Wyatt Sawyer on the outside of the ring. Franklin missing that kick, and Sawyer following it up with that big boot. Hardly getting the clothesline there. At the end of the day, it was this man who won. Congratulations, Wade Franklin.
Read your lips, keep your place, keep no fake around me. Boy, I had too many friends here trying to eat no plate for me. Well, I learned quick, made them niggas walk the plank before I turn shit. No handouts, I earn shit.
Come to me, the men in the dark said, or else you won't see the sunset. I didn't see this as a threat, so he screamed at me until I bled. You're going to die in there. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I will see death over
When are you gonna come home?
Once upon a time, there was a girl. Her name was Crystal Coyote. She is the women's champion now, but not for long. She's lost in the woods because she knows that someone is going after her. And that someone, that's me. That's right. Cruella the vampire. She is scared as hell because she knows that she can die any moment. But you are lucky because I have already eaten. So for now you are safe. But not your belt. That belt, that belongs to me, not yours. Remember that. You can run, but you can certainly not hide. Cruella is out.
And we are set for our next match. Cruella the Vamp challenging Crystal Coyote for the Phoenix Rise Championship. And you can see the full moon and the bats flying from it. And that only means one thing. Cruella the Vamp is here. Rising from the underground is Cruella. Will she be able to walk out of here the new Phoenix Rise champion? Or will Crystal Coyote get the win and keep her title? Look at the bats fly. There are vampires all around us. You can feel the chill in the arena when this lady makes her entrance. We've seen her debut on Visceral, and she came up a little short, but tonight we'll see if she can get the victory over the Phoenix Rise champion as we await her entrance. And there she is, holding both a briefcase that guarantees her a future shot at the Wild Hearts Championship, and walking out here with that Phoenix Rise Championship around her waist.
Hey, yeah, love was never perfect. Certain things just kept on hurting. You'll be looking, searching. Me, I'll be on beaches surfing. Smoking on this purple dizzy, really spinning circles. Now it's just earth, so roll it up. I swear on top won't hurt you. If I ever hurt you, baby, then I don't deserve it.
Crystal Coyote come out on top tonight at the King of Gore.
We can talk destiny and purpose. And through this rain, we'll feel the pain, come out clean detergent. That's how I know.
Here we go with our first women's match of the night. 2 more in store for you later. All the women's matches here tonight are championship matches, all titles on the line.
From Norwich, England, Cruz Bell A.
Cruella the Vamp.
Introducing the champion from Phoenix, Arizona. She is the prestigious champion, Hot Crystal Coyote.
Coyote holding that title up high. Will she retain it here tonight against Cruella the Vamp? The match is about to be underway. These 2 ladies are gonna go to war for that championship. And here we go. Coyote going after Cruella, sending her to the ropes. Throws her, catches her. The strength for Coyote. Throws her on her back. And a knee right to the face. 1. No. Off the bat, these fans chanting. Russian leg sweep by the champion. And a kick to the face of Cruella. Crystal Coyote gonna stretch the vampire out. That move, every time I see it, looks like the arm's gonna come right out of the socket. Another cover. No, not even a 2. Hardly even a 1. Kick to the stomach by Cruella. Coyote to the ropes. I know what Cruella was going for there, but she missed it, but she got that move right there. And a cover of her own. 2. No. Cruella gonna go to the top rope. What is she gonna do here? Calling for Coyote, waiting for her to get back to her feet. Coyote catches her into a huge powerbomb and into the cover. No, Cruella able to kick out. What a move by Coyote. Kick to the back. Cruella with a kick of her own right to the face of Crystal. Slamming that arm into the mat. Cruella taking her time with the champion. Hitting her with repeated blows and following it up with a kick. And now she's going to pick Crystal up and kick. Knee right to the face. Fireman's carry by Crystal, and she may be celebrating a little too early. Cruella going to use those ropes for this DDT. Cruella the Vamp is feeling it. Going for a cover. 1, 2, 3, and just like that, Cruella the Vamp becomes your Phoenix Rise champion. See the replay here, that knee to the face of the Vamp by Crystal. She was able to kick out of that pin right there. Arm looked like it came out of the socket. As Coyote working on the body of Cruella. Move right there by Cruella the Vamp. Couldn't get the cover there. You see that beautiful reversal by Crystal. Coyote catching Cruella with a huge power bomb, but this was the move that ended it all for Coyote. That DDT, using the ropes for leverage into a cover, and just like that, we have a new champion right here on the King of Gore. Congratulations to Cruella the Vamp, getting the win and the title here tonight. Alright, Johnny, welcome to Lit Wrestling. You know, I'm gonna give you a chance to prove yourself by officially entering you into the King of Gore match. So, that's your contract. Make the best of it. And remember, don't let me down, because I have no time to waste.
Madness. Madness has no clarity. Only after tragedy strikes will the painful realizations manifest. The realization that you can't win. You can't cut it. You don't even have what it takes. I am a violent individual. I find delight in the act of violence alone. I find delight in putting others and myself through pain. I used to cut myself just for the rush I got when I felt the blood running down my hand. I used to punch the wall until my knuckles bled red. these violent delights, this insatiable hunger for pain, it operates not on objective, not that, but rather a lust for pain, a lust for madness and chaos. This is a promise of a violent end for anyone who steps in my way.
Alright, on to our next match, and we just seen a clip of myself giving Johnny Chaos contract
making his way
and
to
a chance
the
at the
ring,
King of Gore.
accompanied by Amir Frost, and representing the nation from New Zealand, weighing in at 240 pounds, Charles the Savage.
Will Johnny Chaos be able to take down Charles Sage, or will Sage come out on top after this match to advance in the King of Gore tournament? Sage has not come out here alone, as he's brung the other two members of the Woken Nation out here with him. Will they be a factor in this match? Now we await the entrance of Johnny Chaos. Here he is. He has not come out here alone either.
Weighing in at 230 pounds, Johnny K.O.
As he has came out here with the Juggalo D-Wicked. Johnny Chaos makes his debut here on Lit Gore. Who will advance here? Alright, we're gonna get ready for this one to get underway. Johnny Chaos against Charles Sage. If Sage is able to advance, he may just be able to get his hands on Riddle. Went for a cover there, but Chaos gets his shoulder up. Woken Nation on the outside, as well as D-Wicked. An arm drag there to Charles Sage. Johnny Chaos using the knee to his advantage. Ramming the face of Sage in it, and now he's going to wait for Charles to get up. What's he going to hit him with here? Sit down. Double arm sit down driver there. 2-0. Sage gets the shoulder up and avoids the elimination. Sage using that shoulder, kicking the man while he's down, and he's going to stretch him out with this camel clutch. Johnny Chaos looks like he's trying to reach for the ropes. Able to stretch the arms open of Charles Sage and get out of that move. Johnny Chaos again with that sit-down double arm driver into a cover. 1, 2, no. The leader of the Woken Nation able to kick out and save himself from elimination. Amir Frost paying close attention to what Johnny Chaos is doing to his leader. And look at Amir Frost on the apron, trying to take the attention of Chaos, and it works. Johnny throwing Sage into the ropes, but Sage able to sidestep and hit Johnny with a huge kick to the face. Stomping on Chaos. What is Sage gonna do with Johnny right here? Cradle slam, dropping him on his face. Now he's gonna drag him to the middle of the ring, go for the cover. 1, 2. No, so close. I thought it was over right there. But Johnny Chaos able to get out of it. Chaos catches the leg and sweeps. Charles Sage putting him in a half crab, but Sage gets out of that quickly. A running kick to Charles Sage, flipping him over. Sage throws himself on the apron. Nice punch getting Sage out of that ring. D-Wicked moving back wisely. Chop after chop, these two men sizing each other up. Charles Sage throwing Johnny Chaos back into the ring, and the ref was calling. None of these men want to get a count out here. What a beautiful flip from Charles Sage, but Johnny sidestepping it. And that probably will cause Sage, who knows, a kick to the face or to the chest right there. And Sage was feeling it. Neck breaker of a leader of the Woken Nation. Shoulder blocked by Johnny Chaos. Charles Sage kicking Chaos away from him. I thought he was going for his legs. Charles Sage, ow, just hangs Johnny out to dry. Now he's going to wait for him to get back up. What is going to come now? No, Chaos avoiding. What Sage is going to do, but Sage still able to slam him across the knee. Sage feeling the momentum on his side, but Johnny Chaos fights back again. What's he gonna do here? Oh, what a hell of a powerbomb there. 2. No. It was so fast. I don't know if he slammed him on his knees or he just slammed him on the mat there. That was a crazy fast move as we witnessed the speed of Johnny Chaos. Johnny's feeling some stamps, feeling some speed. Sage pushes him away. Johnny, the quick snap German suplex. Johnny Chaos is pretty fast in that ring as he's trying to dodge out the eyes of Charles Sage. Sage into the corner, but saves himself with that knee, jumping, a beautiful twisting. Flying move off of the second rope. Sage gonna do here with Johnny Chaos. Could be that package back slam, face first. He's gonna cover him here. 1, 2, 3, and Charles Sage has advanced in the King of Gore tournament. That same move that put away Johnny Chaos earlier in the match. Tried to go for a cover there, but he didn't get him yet. Sage using the legs to push Johnny Chaos away, and Chaos fighting back here. Chaos was impressive in this match. Looking forward to seeing more of him here on Lit Gore. But tonight, the winner of this match is Charles Sage. And he will be moving on to the next round.
The Savage.
I'm with a hero, been with Nudie. Them the ones you see, man, when they all leave. The Glock on tiptoe, then we with Chevy. They already know it's not too many. About the click though, this shit been busy. Chasing up the paper, come and get me. Like I'm sick though, sipping plenty. We been outside, going in.
Turn away. Yeah, dude, Paige is gonna be pissed when he sees the freaking video package I made for Fatal for this tournament, man. It's freaking nuts, dude.
What does it mean to be hardcore? What does it mean to be the Punisher? What does it mean
Hold on, I'm getting a call from you know who.
And the next match in the King of Gore tournament, the Devil Dog to face Max Fatal. As Adam Page decided to step down and let his fellow UWA roster member take a chance, take a crack at this tournament. Devil Dog, a member of the Lit Wrestling Hall of Fame, being entered last year with his partner Gonzo at the Surplus Marines, and he has started his solo career, and maybe it will launch here tonight at the King of Gore. But only if he is able to put away Max Fatal this opening round match. Devil Dog ready for this match to start as he awaits the entrance of his opponent, this man right here.
Push your kid, push your burdens aside, erase everything inside and leave just everything on your mind. You only got one, so just go fucking go.
And here we go, you can hear the crowd looking forward for the entrance of this man right here. Will Max Fatal be able to defeat the Devil Dog and advance to the next round? He has been impressive since his debut here at Gore. Fatal is here at the King of Gore tournament. Max Fatal is ready to fight here, but he's gonna have to get through the Devil Dog to do it. A legend and a Hall of Famer here at Lit Wrestling. Will the Green Mist be able to advance to the second round of the King of Gore? We will find out as this match is set to take place right now. The ref calls for the bell and the Devil Dog is right after Fatal with that super punch. Going right after the opponent. Fatal with a jawbreaker. Blocks the kick from Devil Dog. Devil Dog is on the turnbuckle. Fatal just waiting on. Slaps the strike away. But Devil Dog with a nice kick combo of his own. And he's gonna slam that knee into the mat. Devil Dog is feeling it. Oh, slamming the face of Max Fatal out of nowhere. Devil Dog gonna throw Fatal to the ropes. Ducks him. And they just bump into each other. But now Devil Dog is on the turnbuckle in the corner. And he gets out. Fatal throws him there again. Fatal is taking his time. Nice and calm in this match. Oh, he just flips him inside out, and the Devil Dog has the momentum right now in this match. Max Fatal. Now using the rope to his advantage for that stunner. He sends him to the outside. And as we all know, this is a very dangerous place to be in the arena. Ramming the face, using the leg, and the Devil Dog is doing all the damage that he can do to Max Fatal. Who will advance? Fatal, full Nelson drop, sit down style, and now he's gonna pick the Devil Dog back up. What's he gonna do? Slams him, sit down. From the back, I don't even know what to call that move. But Fatal is always innovative with his style. And caught a hell of a strike by the Devil Dog right there. And now the Devil Dog with that belly-to-belly suplex into a cover. No, not even a 2 count. Fatal able to get out of it. Elbow to the face of Max Fatal. The Devil Dog catches a clothesline. And these two going at it, back and forth. Who will come out on top? Tree of Woe position, and Devil Dog can do whatever he wants with Max Fatal ramming the 2 knees right in the back. Modified code breaker in the corner. Strike from Fatal, rams Devil Dog and sits him down in the corner. What a knee to the face of Devil Dog. That's going to be ugly tomorrow when he feels it. He's going to repeat it. Strike to the side of the head of Devil Dog from Max Fatal. What we're going to do, going for a neck breaker when he gets it. Cover here. 1, 2, no. Fatal telling the Devil Dog he can suck it. Also wearing the colors if that means anything. Repeated clotheslines. Fatal trying to wear out the Devil Dog. The Devil Dog blocks that chop and answers with a strike of his own and a belly-to-belly suplex. Fatal stops that one. He was going for a German there. But Fatal put the brakes on him. Neck breaker. And you know that the Devil Dog is feeling that one. What is Max going to do right now? Another neck breaker. He is really trying to work on the neck of the Devil Dog. 2, 3, and just like that, Max Fatal is victorious after the repeated neck breakers. Making quick work of the Devil Dog, even though the Devil Dog was impressive and was doing what he had to do to advance, but at the end, it was Max Fatal. As we see the replay, cover there. He did not get it done there. We see that Devil Dog went for that German suplex, but it did not happen. Max Fatal advances to the 2nd round of the King of Gore tournament.
Look, here's the thing. You and I both know what these segments are about. It's about drumming up interest in a fight. People come out here, the hope is they'll say some horrible stuff about each other. Maybe even physicality will break out. All to try to drum up some interest, but the truth is, nothing you're gonna say, nothing I'm gonna say, we haven't already said before. So I'm not gonna waste your time, and I'm not gonna waste theirs. I'm just gonna say one simple thing to you. Don't let this suit fool you. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people have tried to put me down. They're all gone. You are not the one.
You know what, Hunter? It's not about being one. It's about who will be here after it's all done. You see, the reason why nobody was successful putting you down is because they weren't me. Come soon, everything that I have done to piss you off will be just too much for you to handle. And you will have to leave me and Lit Wrestling alone. And stop thinking you can control any promotion that threatens you. So, what we're gonna do, we're gonna have one more match. And this time, I'm gonna decide the rules of that match and what happens when the winner is crowned. And yes, you just heard it. I have challenged Triple H to one more match. Yes, he got the win in the first match, but that means nothing. Mr. Suitman, what are you going to do when this poor boy from Brooklyn defeats you and your huge company with my company? What are you going to do? You will have no other choice but to leave me alone. After all I've done, you still haven't learned. Nonetheless, here we go with the next match. Ricky Armstrong making his appearance, his entrance here at Lit Gore, the King of Gore tournament, the Cage champion. Will he advance to the next round when he takes on the debuting Hollywood Francis? Armstrong always ready for a fight, and he has held that Cage championship for quite some time. And tonight it is not on the line. This is for the King of Gore tournament, as he awaits his opponent. And here he is, the debut of Hollywood Francis. The Golden Child.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 235 pounds. Fire inside me blaze like a siren. Why would you try it? Wake up the beast, no I can keep
Will Francis be able to defeat Ricky Armstrong in his hometown of New York? Because that's where we are. And move on to the next round of the tournament. The odds are definitely against him, as he has to take on the Cage champion of Lit Gore, Ricky Armstrong. We know they scared of us. No, they don't care for us. They wasn't there for us. Up in them trenches, hopping them fences, making the plays while they riding the benches. Hollywood Francis seems to be in incredible shape, and looks like he maybe can hold his own against Ricky Armstrong. You can feel the star power of Hollywood Francis. Ricky as serious as can be. Francis stretching out. And the ref gonna call for the bell. And here we go. Both men went for a move. Oh, he just caught Francis with a hell of a kick. And into a cover. 2, no. You can hear that kick from a mile away. Ricky made contact with the head of Hollywood Francis. And look at the power of Ricky Armstrong just lifting him up and slamming him down. Francis fighting back with a knee to the face of Ricky Armstrong, following it up with a kick. And a nice elbow drop there. You have to stay on top of Ricky. He is the cage champion. He is used to brutal wars. Look at the strength. Lifting Hollywood Francis and slamming him into the mat. Now he's just gonna squeeze that shoulder blade. Hollywood Francis with a jawbreaker. Went for something there, but Ricky pushed him away, and he's going to go for those kicks. Nice kicks right to the chest of Hollywood Francis. Ricky with that MMA background. What a kick to the side of the head of Hollywood. And here he goes, calling for that twisting 360 kick. And he catches it. A cover. 1, 2, no. Ricky kind of frustrated. He looks like he's trying to get this over with quickly. He knows that he has to conserve his stamina and energy for the next round of the tournament. Kind of got caught in the ropes there, but Ricky may fly right here. What's he gonna do? Oh, what a move, but he catches the knees of Francis. Hollywood Francis using the noggin right there. And he's gonna send Ricky to the turnbuckle. Here we go, slam in the face of Ricky. Shoulder to the back. What's he gonna do here? Here it comes. Oh, he just curb stomped him, sending the face right to the mat. And Hollywood Francis is going A-list on Ricky. The A-list. That's what he calls that move. And 1, 2, no. Almost seen an upset, and I only call it that because it's the debut of Hollywood Francis. First time in Lit Gore, and it's the first time we see these two go at it. Who will come out on top and advance in the King of Gore? Steel ladder has been brought to the ring by Hollywood. With some strikes of his own to the cage champion. Look at those kicks by Hollywood Francis. We see that he also has a mixed martial arts background. But Ricky is getting out of that predicament fast. Ricky, what's he gonna do? Oh my God, he just rock bottomed Hollywood Francis on the steel ladder, and now he's gonna stretch. It looked like he was gonna go to stretch the neck out, but he's just pounding on Hollywood Francis. Going up to the top rope again. Will he connect this time around? Trying to wait for Hollywood to get back up on his feet. What's he gonna do? Ricky's gonna fly, and he misses once again. And that should be a hint to stay off of that top rope and stick to the brutal way of fighting. The second time he misses. But that's just the risk we have to take, or not we, they have to take in order to advance in this tournament. Have to go the extra mile and pull out maneuvers that nobody has ever expected to see. Hollywood with a huge blow, sending Ricky and hanging him on the ropes, where Ricky is back up on Hollywood. Hollywood answers back, and back and forth these two men go. DDT from Hollywood Francis, and Ricky is out. Ricky blocking the kick and kicking him. Now he's going to put him on his back. There it is. He just slams him neck first. Gonna go for a cover. Will it be over one? No, not even a 2 count. Hollywood Francis is impressive in this match against our cage champion. Kick by Ricky, may be going for those kicks to the chest, and yes he is. And he's gonna probably follow it up with that kick to, here it comes. Kick to the side of the head to Hollywood Francis. And he may be looking to end it right here with that 360 kick, and he connects. Going for a cover, will he get him here? 1, 2, 3, and Armstrong advances to the next round of the King of Gore tournament. And I have to give plenty of credit to Hollywood Francis for holding his own against the cage champion. Very impressive in his debut. But Ricky is the winner here in the tournament. And he's going to the next round. Oh, what the hell? Somebody just jumped out of the audience and he has a kendo stick and he's attacking Ricky.
The only reason you're still a cage champion is because you never fought me inside the ring.
And he's talking to Ricky. Who the hell is this guy?
I'm not always happy. Sometimes I'm a little grim. But all of you at Gore are gonna find out how grim I can get. Stay happy!
Riley Singh. You know who's talking to you right now? Yes, the one, Kill Switch Joe, KSJ, the undisputed best in this business. Why am I talking to you? Actually, first of all, it's your pleasure of me talking to you. And you should feel proud that the one is addressing you. But why am I doing this? It's simple. Every time I see you in that ring, it reminds me of how I was in the past. And because it reminds me of that, I want to see if you are for real. I want to see if you are the real deal. If the hype is real. You know what I mean? Because when I was doing what you did last month, winning the Royal Rumble Championship, then I want to see if you can actually defend that title. And of course, me being who I am, you know, taking pride of what I do, I'm going to give you the opportunity of a lifetime, and it's being in the ring with me one-on-one. And I mean I'm being serious, you know. This is the opportunity of a lifetime that you get it, my brother, because I don't do this with everybody. I mean, if you are not on my level for me, you're nobody. Right now, you should be proud that I'm actually addressing you and telling you to have a one-on-one against me. Riley Saint. Let's see if you really dance when shit goes down.
And here we go. For the first time ever, the United Battle Royal Championship will be defended in a one-on-one match when this man, Killswitch Joe, takes on the new champion, Riley Saint. But did you see the creepy video from Happy right before the promo of Killswitch Joe? This is the second time of the night we've seen some weird video from Happy, and we haven't seen Happy in quite some time. As well as earlier on, we've seen another creepy video from Frank the Butcher. What could this mean for Lit Gore? Nonetheless, here is Killswitch Joe sporting the Elite Army attire. And he is not a blonde anymore, as he has went back to black. Will he be able to take that championship from Riley Saint? The new guy, the rookie, doing great in Lit Gore and capturing the title on Lit Visceral. I have to agree with Killswitch Joe. If he shows you attention, it's because you have been a mark on his radar. Will Riley Saint be able to go one-on-one with the legend, the legendary Killswitch Joe, another member of the Elite Army? But here is the United Battle Royal Champion, Riley Saint. A hell of a high flyer, a hell of a fighter, and a hell of an acquirement to Lit Gore. Military background, so we know that he has some training, and he has shown it in his early career here at Lit. Pointing to the sky, and I guess he's sending respect to God because he has gained that championship. And not many people come here at Gore and get a championship that quickly. I guess Killswitch Joe spotted that and immediately put a target on the back of Riley Saint, confronting him after his win at Lit Visceral.
Introducing the challenger from Camden, New Jersey, weighing in at 247 pounds, the one KSJ.
Killswitch Joe in phenomenal shape, and he can go toe-to-toe with anyone, even the young guys like Riley Saint.
Weighing in at 204 pounds, he is the Eastern, Western, Northern, and Southern Fighting Champion, Riley the Saint.
That's right, the United Battle Royal Champion. Will he be able to hold that title, or will KSJ take it away from him? The ref gonna show Killswitch that belt. Will he be able to bring that championship into the Elite Army? The Elite Army is huge. We have many members, as you've seen. Kyle O'Reilly was attacked earlier on by Caleb Shaw and Jay Money. But now the match is underway here. Killswitch Joe going for a beautiful move there. Northern Light suplex. Snap suplex there by Killswitch Joe into a cover. Riley Saint kicking out fairly quickly. Kick to the face of Joe. Killswitch slammed Riley Saint face first into the mat and is calling for it to be over already. What's he going to do here? Throwing Riley Saint over the ropes as if he was nothing. And now he's going to climb up to the top rope. Will Killswitch Joe fly? Huge elbow, but Saint sidesteps it. These two fighting it out early in the contest. Who will leave here with that championship around their waist? Riley Saint going for that ladder under the ring. Killswitch Joe with a hell of a strike to Riley Saint. Before he can even do anything with that ladder. Back inside of the ring, Riley Saint. Killswitch right after him. Going for a kick there, but Killswitch caught him and put him in that neck breaker. What is Killswitch Joe gonna do to the young guy, Riley Saint? Knee to the jaw of Riley into a cover. 1, 2, 0. Thought it was over right there, but Saint still has fight left in him. Slams that wrist right into the mat, weakening the hand and the arm, and once again the same move. Killswitch Joe gonna try to stretch the neck out or squeeze the neck, but Riley Saint fights out of it quickly. Kick to the midsection, Riley Saint with a double arm. And that spinning neck breaker off of the shoulders. Very impressive. 2-0. Killswitch Joe able to get the right shoulder up. Riley Saint pointing to the sky once again. Going for a clothesline. Follows it up with another. Using the ropes for leverage. Nice kick to the face of Killswitch. And a DDT to Killswitch Joe. Riley Saint's going to take his time, but Killswitch takes advantage with that running drop kick. And he kicks him right in the back of the arm, right in the socket. Saint with a strike. DDT to Killswitch. Sends Killswitch to the corner. Follows it up with that drop kick to the spine. Riley Saint. No, Impaler right in the middle of the ring. And he's going to go for a cover. Will he get him? Could it be over? No. What a strike to Killswitch, and follows it up with a knee to the face. Riley Saint may be looking to put away Killswitch Joe. No, so close, but he didn't get him. Fairly hard to put away Killswitch Joe. And he's going to look for yet another weapon under the ring. Pulls out a wooden table. Gets back into the ring, but Killswitch is back up on Riley Saint with a knee to the face. And for a cover. Will it be over? 2, 3, new Battle Royal Champion, Killswitch Joe, putting away the young Riley Saint after that knee to the face. I have to say, Riley Saint he held his own against Killswitch Joe, but at the end, the man with more experience won. Target well placed, and a victory and new championship for KSJ here tonight on the King of Gore. Riley Saint going for a cover there, but he did not get it. See a knee to the face of Killswitch Joe by Riley. Wasn't able to get him there either. Killswitch Joe talking schmo. Macho and Adam Page attacking Killswitch Joe and pretty much saving Riley Saint, as Killswitch Joe looked like he was talking trash, and now Riley Saint attacking Killswitch. What the hell? here we go with round 2 of the King of Gore as Max Steel sets to take on the Christian Maniac. And I have to say the Christian Maniac is fresh as he didn't even get to begin his match against Gabriel Gates. Gates getting out of the getting out of the ring and refusing to fight his own partner, giving Christian Maniac a bye.
Making his way to the ring from Long Island, New York, weighing in at 255 pounds.
Max Steel getting the win over Galante in the first round of the tournament. We're going to see if he has the same luck against the Japanese champion of Lip Wrestling. Golden Peacock would love to leave the King of Gore as the king. We will see if he can get it done. Ready for his second match of the night. Imagine if the King of Gore is a member of the elite army. What would that mean for that group? As we await the entrance of the Christian Maniac. Here he is, and you can see the Maniac logo right in the middle of the screen.
At 213 pounds, the martial arts world champion, King Christian Maniac.
As a request from our Japanese champion, he has requested for us to put his logo smack dab in the middle of the screen so everyone can see it. Member of the Fathers of Fear. Wouldn't it be great for him to come out of here, the King of Gore? We will see if he can do it against the Golden Peacock Max Steel. Holding that Japanese title way up high, lost it to Donnie Yokai, but was able to regain it right back the next show. That's the meaning of a true Japanese champion, this man right here, Christian Maniac. Will he be able to put down Max Steel and move on to the semifinals of the King of Gore tournament? Both these men ready to go at it. Ref calls for the bell, and here we go with the second round. Franchise shot off of the bat. And the ref goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Max Steel trying to end it quickly as he does every match. He knows the Christian Maniac is fresh compared to him. Max Steel coming off of a match against Galante, a powerful man. And Galante almost had that match won plenty of times, but Max Steel was able to pull out the win, and that's why he's here taking on the Christian Maniac. Shoulder block to Max Steel, and a kick to the chest. What's the Christian Maniac gonna do? He's just kicking him in the back. bunch of kicks, wearing his opponent down. He's going to stretch him out here, stretching that arm and that hand out. And then dropping both knees on the back of Max Steel. Maniac looked like he may want to go into the ring, but Max Steel is going to follow him. He's trying to stop him, but he can't do it. Oh, he just gets hit over the head with that steel chair. And the Christian Maniac has the right idea. Do whatever it takes to come out on top. Kick to the midsection. The Christian Maniac is right back on Max Steel. Going for that super kick. Max getting out of the way. And now he's going to hit him with kicks of his own. Kick to the side of the head. And it's been a kick fest here tonight from everyone. Using whatever they can do, whatever move they can to move on and get the win. Beautiful move from the Christian Maniac, the overthrown. 1, 2, no. Different variations of the same move, the overthrown and the franchise shot. Who does it better? As Christian Maniac pounds away on Max Steel, trying to bust him open. You know this Maniac loves to see blood. DDT to the Golden Peacock. 1, 2, no. Steel able to kick out and keep himself in this match. We may see another overthrown here from the Maniac, and yes we do, busting Max Steel wide open. 1, 2, no. Leg drag there. Backdrop by Max Steel. What will the Japanese champion have to do to put away Max Steel as he just delivers a clothesline and goes for another cover? Max Steel up before the count of 2. Nice chop to the chest of the Golden Peacock. And again, just stomping away at Max Steel. Christian Maniac not showing any mercy. Double knees to the back. Oh, and that knee right to the face. Feel like a modified code breaker. Max Steel is right back up. Franchise shot out of nowhere to the Christian Maniac. Will he get the cover? 1, 2, no. Close, but not yet. Steel signaling to the fans. Running clothesline. Back of the elbow thrown into the turnbuckle. Christian Maniac reverses, but he catches a kick right to the face. Oh! Maniac out of nowhere. Knee to the breadbasket. There it is. Nice slam by the Japanese champion. What a hit by Max Steel. He's going to send him shoulder first into the ring post. Christian Maniac pushes Max Steel away. Max Steel swats away. Here it goes. Franchise shot. Will it be over? 1, 2, could it be? And yes, Max Steel has eliminated the Christian Maniac from this tournament and has advanced to the semi-final. see him trying to go for the cover earlier on. He was not successfully overthrown by the Christian Maniac. And he couldn't get the cover there as Max Steel kicked out of it. Or raised the shoulder up. A DDT right here. He went for another cover, but he just couldn't get it done. A second overthrow. With Max Steel relentless. Franchise shot. That is the move that put away the Christian Maniac.
Here is your winner, Max Steel.
Max Steel moving along in this tournament.
At 238
And
pounds,
here we go.
J.
With our second match of the second round of the King of Gore tournament, PJ Riddle. Able to put away Tony Loco and advance to this match right here. What would it mean for the Druid to become the King of Gore? Charles Sage has already advanced in his match, and if PJ Riddle advances here, there's just more of a chance of those two facing off sometime in this tournament. PJ Riddle is ready for his next match. And his opponent is going to make his entrance right here, and it's none other than Colt Shields, putting away Slick Rick in the first round.
And his opponent from Australia, weighing in at 272 pounds, Colt Quickdraw Shields.
Colt Shields. New attitude and a new beginning for this man right here. Will he be able to do what he did to Slick and put away PJ Riddle? We are yet to see who will make it to the semifinals. Both men have to be a little worn down from their first matches. So it's pretty even in this match right here, not like the match with Max Steel and the Christian Maniac. Max Steel still able to get the win though, and move on in the tournament. This match set to get underway. Here we go. What a kick by PJ Riddle. Gonna wrap the arms and German suplex for Colt Shields. Quick cover every match. 1, 2, no. Colt able to lift his shoulder up. What a move by Riddle to open the match. Wrenching that neck with that flip. The neck snap. Colt Shields is right back up. Trying to maintain control of this match as he has it right here. Look at the strength of Colt Shields. Slamming PJ Riddle into the mat. And the fans already feeling this match. Clothesline over the top rope. PJ Riddle sending Colt to the outside. And he's looking to fly. Maybe catch him with an elbow. And he does. What's Riddle gonna do with Shields as he slams his head right on those steel steps? What a punch by Colt. Trying to get Riddle off of him. Riddle young and fast. Will that come back to haunt Colt Shields in this match? Will he be able to keep the stamina up against this young PJ Riddle? Strike by Riddle. Swinging body slam on the outside of the ring. Colt still fighting back. What a hit into the apron by Shields there. Oh, he just cracks Riddle over the head with that kendo stick. You know, after the Surplus Marines, Colt Shields and Jason Fury, Cyber Shield rebooted, held those Tornado Tag Team Champions for quite some time. So they had a pretty long reign. I'm going to see if Colt can do good in his singles run here. Heated blows by Riddle. He's going to send Colt into that turnbuckle, and the ref has to be careful he doesn't get caught. What a spear by Colt Shields. Elbow right to the spine. You can see the accuracy. And a cover here. 1, 2, no. Riddle able to get the right shoulder up and stay in this contest. Colt Shields saying no. What's he gonna do? Huge elbow drop to the chest of PJ Riddle, following it up with a cover. You can see a little bit of frustration on the look of Colt Shields. Nice move by Shields. Another cover. 1, 2. And he's really trying to end this contest. The quicker the better, as he gets to conserve his energy for the next match. PJ Riddle striking the midsection of Colt, sending him to the turnbuckle. What's he gonna do? Running front drop kick. Kick to Colt. Leg drop over the apron, and Riddle is on the outside of the ring. It looks like he may be headed towards where the audience is, but I don't know what's wrong with Riddle right here, but Colt's getting right back up. Riddle may be trying to run away from Colt Shields, trying to make the match last longer than what it needs to be. He may have just been playing a little possum, as you can see him attacking Colt Shields right now. And he takes a seat. huge kick into that wraparound German suplex right on the outside of the ring, and Colt Shields felt all of that one. Using the kendo stick, Colt Shields cracks PJ Riddle by the ribs one time. Is he kicking the kendo stick or is he kicking PJ Riddle? Elbow, big elbow to the head of Riddle. That may have just Riddle. Angle slam right there by Colt Shields. Going for that chop, but Riddle ducks it and sends Colt right back into the ring. And Riddle again going towards where the crowd is, trying to lure Colt Shields to that area. Colt stops him in his tracks. Riddle on the back of Colt, and he gets a knee right to the ribs. Sending Colt face first into the outside floor. Riddle just got sent into the steel steps. Riddle is over that barricade, and will this match end up in the crowd? Nope, Riddle comes back over. Colt Shields follows him, but Riddle's inside the ring, and Colt Shields is right behind him. What we're going to do here, put a neck breaker to Colt Shields. Sending Colt to the ropes. Went for a jumping knee kick, but didn't get him. Colt Shields catches Riddle in midair and slams him to the mat. You can see the power of Shields going for that German suplex. He's going to go for a cover here. 1, 2, no. Kick to the back of Riddle. What does Colt have to do to put PJ Riddle away? And he just gave him a spear. 1, 2, no. So close. Shields almost had it, but Riddle able to get the shoulder up and save himself. Jawbreaker to Colt Shields. Can PJ Riddle get the momentum back to his side? Going for a cover here. Will he get it? 1, 2, will it be 3? And Riddle has put away Colt Shields, and he advances to the semifinals. Look at that spear right here in the replay. An elbow to the spine of PJ. Riddle with that front drop kick. German suplex on the outside of the ring. But at the end, PJ Riddle was able to put away Colt Shields and advance to the next round of the King of Gore.
Bizarre little universe, just giving you followers a little talk of some sort, letting you followers know that we didn't come around here to become champions. We already know we're fucking champions. We already fucking know we're the fucking best. We don't go by no rules. We go by the code of the Yolzar Black Palmon car. While PJ Riddle, coming around here thinking he's better than us. Bro, challenging me makes you a worse target just like everyone else, and everyone knows that. You're a weak cunt. If I see you come in this ring again, I'm stomping your head in your Yolzar Black Pearl Nation.
Charles Sage set for his next match in this tournament.
The following contest is a no disqualifications match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Amir Frost, and representing the nation from New Zealand, weighing in at 240 pounds, Charles the Savage.
You just heard the promo from Charles Sage, and he clearly said he is not a big fan of PJ Riddle, but in his own words. So I must say these two will meet soon. If they don't meet tonight in the tournament brackets. Broken Nation accompanying Charles Sage once again. Earlier on, we seen Amir Frost trying to get involved in the match, and it seemed to have worked in the favor of Charles Sage.
Welcome to the program.
As we await the entrance of this man, Wade Franklin.
Loading subject. Initializing.
Initialization complete.
Wade Franklin making his entrance, ready to take on Charles Sage.
I don't wanna hear you speak. See your face, read your lips, keep your place. Keep no think around me, boy. I had too many friends here trying to eat no plate for me. Well, I learned quick. Made them niggas walk the plank before I turn shit. No handouts, I earn shit. I like the way of using all the bridges I burn quick, so don't fuck with me no halfway, my nigga. Blood and bleedings and fake, my nigga. My company gon' have trust in me.
Who is heading to the semi-final? Wade Franklin or Charles Sage? Charles Sage working on the neck. These two. Nice grapple to begin this match. Wade Franklin has Sage on the ropes. Ref's gonna have to break them up here. Wade Franklin putting Charles Sage, with Sage throwing Franklin over the ropes. Brings him back in with a suplex. And a kick to the back of Wade Franklin. What's Wade Franklin gonna do? Well, uses the ropes and the running code breaker for Charles Sage. Kicks him right in the back. Which one of these two men will advance? What's he going to do with the arm of Charles Sage as he flings him around? Repeated kick, and now he's going to smash that knee into the face of Sage. He's going to pull him towards the middle of the ring and go for a cover. Hardly even a 1 count there. Kicks to the chest of Charles Sage by Wade Franklin. Not even a 1 count. What a kick to the back of the head of Wade Franklin. Repeated blows to the stomach of Charles Sage. Wade Franklin pounding. Once again, Amir Frost trying to get the attention like he did in the other match. Sage going to capitalize. A Russian leg sweep. Charles Sage pulling Wade Franklin. Kicks the back of the elbow. What a clothesline by Wade Franklin to Charles Sage. Jawbreaker. DDT to Wade Franklin. Sage working on the neck of Wade Franklin. And a cover here. Will he get him? 1. No, not even a 2 count. Franklin able to use that elbow. And here's that move we seen earlier in the other match. A kick to the side of the head of Sage. He's going to go for a pin right here. 1, 2, no. What do both these men have to do to put away the other and move on to the next round, the semifinals of the King of Gore? Boston Crab. Franklin was trying to crawl and he gets out of it. Sage with a hit to the back and goes for the chair, but Franklin stops him. Referee paying attention to Amir Frost once again. A suplex by Sage. Strike by Franklin. Sage answers back and slams Franklin hard to the mat. Franklin going for something there, but Sage and Wade Franklin answers back with a boot right to the face. Jawbreaker by Charles Sage. Who is going to win this match? Hanging Sage over the rope. And a kick to the head of Charles Sage. Will he get the win here? No. Amir Frost is on the apron, getting the attention of the referee. Rolling. Death Valley Driver. 2. No. Almost putting away Wade Franklin. And he's going to go to the top rope. Franklin with a super kick. Catching Sage from the top rope. And it may be over for the leader of the Vulcan Nation if he gets him here. 2, 3, and Wade Franklin is moving on to the semi-final. What a move to catch Charles Sage and get the win. You see that kick right there. What a match between these two, but at the end of the day, it was Wade Franklin that comes out on top and moves on.
I don't want to hear you speak, see your face, read your lips, keep your place.
Here is your winner, Wade Franklin.
Congratulations to Wade Franklin, moving on to the semi-final.
Made them niggas walk the plank before I turn shit. No handouts, I earn shit. I like the way of using all the bridges I burn quick, so don't fuck with me.
Well, the King of Gore tournament. You know, I'm already king. I have held this title for pretty much a long time. But you know what? Maybe at the King of the Gore tournament, and I'll go add to another title. You know, maybe I should have another title added around my waist. So you know what? You know, it's no fun having one title, but it'll be more fun have 2 titles, be Mr. Ricky 2 Belts Armstrong. But besides the point, that the King of Gore tournament, I will be looking to add another title into my collection, and that won't be a perfect spot to do so. I will see you all there, prepared to be amazed, astonished, and brutally beaten up.
Ricky Armstrong eliminating Adrian Francis, Hollywood Francis, in the first round, and he is here.
The following
next
contest
match
is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 250 pounds, the Gate Fighting Champion, Ricky the Real Deal Armstrong, champion.
Ricky Armstrong set to take on the next opponent of the night. If anybody has the stamina to keep going, it is this man right here, the Cage Champion of Fit Wrestling. Will Ricky be able to get the job done? Hollywood Francis very impressive against Ricky earlier on in the first round of the King of Gore tournament. And here is the opponent in the second round for Ricky Armstrong, none other than Max Fatal, eliminating the Devil Dog in the first round.
And his opponent from Des Moines, Iowa, weighing in at 222 pounds, Max
Max Fatal looking to get the job done against Ricky Armstrong. Will he be able to eliminate the Cage Champion? Or will Ricky keep on fighting and make it to the semi-finals? This is gonna be a hell of a battle. Max Fatal taking on Ricky Armstrong for the first time ever. And here we go as the ref calls for the bell. Fatal has Ricky Armstrong. What's he gonna do with him? Taking him towards the ropes. Throws Ricky over. Ricky hanging. What's he gonna do with him? DDT on the apron, and that cannot be good. Throwing Ricky on the apron, and you can see him just like a rag doll falling off and onto the outside of the ring. And Ricky sends Fatal back inside and follows it up with a kick right to the knee. Slamming Fatal, going for another, and gonna follow it up with a German suplex. And a cover. What? No, not even a 1 count. Fatal tucking the first kick, but gets caught with the second. And Ricky's trying to stay on him. Both these men great warriors, and you can see Ricky with the repeated elbows to the leg of Max Fatal. What is Ricky gonna look for under the ring? He pulls out a steel chair. And oh, Max Fatal blocking Ricky with a strike. But he goes over the top rope and onto the outside of the ring. Ricky Armstrong is pumped, but he has to follow up and keep Fatal grounded. Move by Ricky, sending Fatal right back to the ground and picking him back up and sending him into the ring. Fatal in the turnbuckle right in the corner. Tree of Woe position. What is Ricky gonna do with Fatal? I think we've seen this move earlier on by Andre Splinter, and now Ricky looking to do the same thing from the other side, coast to coast, and catches Fatal with the drop kick to the face. And a cover. Will he get him here? 2. No. Ricky has had control of the match more than Fatal. I believe that's just my opinion, but Fatal has Ricky on his shoulders. What's he gonna do with him? He hangs him out to dry. And Ricky follows it up with a kick to the back of the leg. And going for a cover of his own. No, not even a 2 count. Knee right to the face, to the chest of Ricky Armstrong. Fatal in a promising position. What's he gonna do? Flipping kick. And he's gonna go for a cover. 1, 2, 3, and he gets the victory over Ricky Armstrong. And he is headed to the semi-finals of the King of Gore tournament. Going for a cover there, but was not successful. You've seen Armstrong go coast to coast, doing whatever it takes to get the win, but he just couldn't pull it out. Fatal with repeated stomps, trying to pin him there, but he was not able to get it, and it was this kick that ended it all for the cage champion Ricky Armstrong. And just like that, Max Fatal advances to the semi-final. Congratulations to Fatal.
Well, Lit Wrestling, it's your favorite, the Dragon Queen. So I hear I have a match. And it just so happens to be with my lovely Samantha Lee, who we are tagging together to take on the tag team champions currently. Well, that's so funny because guess what? You won't be holding it very long. After me and Samantha get through with you, you'll be a footnote in history on this page. So, enjoy the belts while you still have it. 'Cause you're gonna lose it. Ta-ta, folks. I have to go feed my pet. And hopefully I can keep him at bay long enough to get those titles. If not, maybe I should send you a package just before. Just a little taste of you getting your buns burned by myself. Miss Samantha Lee? Now I say goodbye.
And here we go. Graded Triple X Tag Team titles on the line. And here is the debut of Samantha Lee. She will be teaming up with another person that's debuting, the Dragon Queen, against Twisted. Will these two be able to capture those tag team titles on their first night on Lit Gore? Now awaiting the entrance of her tag team partner, the Dragon Queen.
You make me vicious. Watch as I make the pain my mistress.
There she is, the Dragon Queen, making her debut here on Lit Wrestling.
Yeah, my love is sacrilegious. I'm not scared to admit it. This violence is delicious. What doesn't kill me?
Samantha Lee and the Dragon Queen have been partners before, but in different promotions. We will see how they fare out tonight against the team of Twisted. Will they be able to capture gold on their first night here at the King of Gore? And here are your Rated X Tag Team Champions, Twisted. These two have held the belts for quite some time as their reign came to an end. We will find out Amber Wallace and Whitney Storm. You can see the Rated X Tag Team Women's Championships.
Rated R Extreme Women's Tag Team, The Princess Samantha, the Irresistible Force, Lee, the Dragon Queen, on the way to the ring. The Princess Samantha, the Irresistible Force, Lee,
and if JoJo doesn't stop repeating the same thing over and over, I swear to God, I'm gonna fire her right out of Lit Wrestling.
The Princess Samantha, the Irresistible Force, Lee, the Dragon Queen.
Once again saying the same thing.
They are the champions, Amber Wallace and Whitney Storm.
Anyhow, here are your Rated X Tag Team Champions. We'll see how they fare out against this new tag team here on Lit Wrestling. And here we go, Tornado Tag Team rules. What a kick by the Dragon Queen. Whitney Storm putting down Samantha Lee. Dragon Queen trying to get the quick win, but Storm stopping it. Samantha Lee looks like she's going to go for Amber Wallace. The Dragon Queen making Whitney Storm go right out of the ring. Going for a cover. 2, 3, and just like that, Samantha Lee and the Dragon Queen capture the Rated X Championship titles. One move and it was all over. What an upset. The match didn't even last 1 minute. What a debut for the Dragon Queen and Samantha Lee. What does this mean for the women's division of King of Gore? Putting Twisted away so fast. As you can see them celebrating their win, congratulations.
King of Gore, the man himself, Max Steel. Don't worry, boys, I'm coming. The franchise, the freaking Golden Peacock is here, and I'm ready to make everybody pay. But don't worry, the franchise shot's gonna hit everybody, even the fans, even the people in the back. But you know what? The Elite Army is right here, standing tall. Got a whole bunch of us in the back. We're ready to pound and ground and demolish the rest of you. I don't care about anybody else. Bobby Wade, Mr. Joe Stinky Rivers. I don't care, because the Max Steel is here and I'm gonna be in your house. I'm getting paid to put my foot up people's eyes, and I'm getting paid to hit my franchise shot, and you're all gonna know it. I'm watching Macho match. I'm watching the Cruz match. I'm watching the Antonio King, the Spades, everybody's match. But not alone. Not watching alone. I'm watching it with the Elite Army. We are Swagian. We are elites. We are the toughest motherfuckers with the best attitude in the business. Cut the music. Cut everything. We're here now.
Here we go, right into our semi-final match. PJ Riddle set to take on Max Steel. And a Russian leg sweep by Max to PJ. Riddle sending Max into the ropes. That did not work out. Max has Riddle. Nice suplex. Both men missed the mark. But Max is going to follow it up with yet another suplex to PJ Riddle. Stomp right on the eyes, it looked like. Follows it up with a kick to the back. Riddle putting Max sit down position on the top rope, and he's going to do something huge. What a move by Riddle. Using the legs to slam Max into the mat, and what's he gonna do next? Going for that kick. Max Steel gets out of the way, and Riddle, oh, he just caught A Claymore kick from Steel. 1, no, not even a 2 count. Still too early in the match. Max taking advantage. That neck breaker. He looks like he's going for that punt kick, and he catches PJ Riddle on the side of the head into a cover. 1, 2, no. Max Steel may be going for that franchise shot, and he catches Riddle, busting him wide open. 1, 2, no. Who is going to come out on top here and move on to the final of the King of Gore? 4 men left. Riddle missing the mark once again. And Max Steel taking advantage. We'll go for a cover here. Will he get him? No. Max just taking out PJ Riddle. Going right for the legs and now slamming that head on the mat. Another cover, trying to end this quickly. Point here is to conserve your energy for the next round. PJ, the repeated strikes, but Max Steel is going to answer back with yet another suplex. Slowly working on the back of Riddle, going for a kick, but he misses. And you can tell both these men are a little winded. This is the 3rd match for each one of these guys right here. And there's only much, there's only so far you can go before your stamina wears down. What a kick to Steel right in the face. Wraps the arms into the German suplex. And that move has been helping PJ Riddle keep advancing in this tournament. 2-0. Riddle is going up to the top rope. What is he gonna do to the Golden Peacock? Riddle flies and catches Max. Neck breaker to Riddle. Throws Riddle over the top rope and onto the outside. Riddle with a kick to the legs. Oh, just takes Max Steel off of his feet on the outside of the ring. Spinning kick 3 times to the abdomen of the Golden Peacock, but he answers back with a move of his own. Franchise shot on the outside of the ring. And Max Steel with that Russian leg sweep on the outside of the ring. Max Steel with an elbow behind the neck of Riddle. Goes for a spear and Riddle jumps right over him. What athleticism by PJ Riddle. Takes him down. Max Steel is on top of him, trying to stretch that neck or squeeze it. Jawbreaker to Max Steel with a huge super kick into that German suplex. Cover. Ref taking his time. 1, 2, no. clothesline of PJ Riddle from Max Steel. And both these men going back and forth trying to earn their way into the final match of the King of Gore tournament. Front drop kick right to the right knee of Max Steel. PJ may be feeling that he may end up with the win here, but he's gonna have to put away Max first. Beautiful sit-down powerbomb. And a knee to the back to follow. And go for a pin. No, not even a 2 count. Riddle going to the outside of the ring. He has a steel chair, but Max with a strike. And Riddle's just stuck after that punch to the face by Max Steel. Franchise shot, almost on the steel chair. A spear to follow, and the Golden Peacock may be trying to put this one away real soon. But he's going to have to get him inside of the ring to get the pin. Send him right back into the ring, and he's going to grab that steel chair. Maybe he changed his mind. 2 times. Make up your mind, Riddle. Picking up Max. Going for that kick, but Max Steel once again reverses it into that neck breaker. Steel just stomping on... What the hell is that music? Max just noticed too. What is... a video, and it says Antonio King on the Tron. Could this be? Is Antonio King back in Lit Gore Wrestling? What the hell is this? All we see is a Tron, but no sign of Antonio King anywhere. What is this? You see the black rose. And now the red smoke covering. There he is, look at Antonio King. He attacks Max and PJ Riddle. And he goes after Max again, and the referee sending him out of the ring. And what the hell does this mean for this match? Antonio King has just attacked both these men. Where I'm pretty sure the attack was meant for Max Steel. Max able to get back to his feet. And a move to PJ Riddle. Can he still pull out the win? Riddle fighting back. And out of nowhere, Antonio King appearing here at the King of Gore and attacking both men. Mainly going after Max Steel. Both these men still fighting. What a kick. And that German suplex yet again. Can this be over for the Golden Peacock? 2, 3, and Riddle, the Druid, has eliminated Max Steel from the King of Gore and moves on to the final match. After the interference from Antonio King. We see here in the replay Max just banging the head against the mat of Riddle. Seeing that German suplex, the move that's been making Riddle advanced in this tournament the whole time. Franchise shot on the outside of the ring. What the hell does that mean for Max Steel? Antonio King obviously has a problem with him.
Here is your winner.
But congratulations as Riddle moves on to the final.
Everybody asking why I attacked Max Steel. It's real simple. Every time I faced him in the ring, I've beaten him. And every time I've beaten him, he continues to run his mouth. Now, that's cute and all, but you have to have a win over me at least to keep running it. And I'm just at the point where if he's not going to stop talking, I'm not going to stop beating his ass. And if he has to learn it the hard way, so be it. So Max Steel, take this loud and clear. Keep running your mouth, and I'm going to keep shutting it, bro.
Antonio King clearly has a vendetta with Max Steel. Showing up tonight and attacking him. And then telling us why a few seconds ago. I'm sure those two will meet very soon inside of a lit Gore wrestling ring. As now, we are here with the last semi-final match. Wade Franklin against Max Fatal. Which one of these two men will join PJ Riddle in the final match to become the King of Gore? What a stunner by Franklin to Fatal. What's Franklin gonna do with Fatal? Taking him towards the ropes. What's he gonna do with him? Franklin may be looking to fly here and risk it all. Oh. Front drop kick through the ropes. Wisely done by Wade Franklin. Elbow to the face though by Max Fatal. Sending him down. A spinning kick. And he's going to send Wade Franklin back inside of the ring. But not before. He drags him right back out. Oh, spinning neckbreaker using the apron as leverage. And Max Fatal is looking to hurt Wade Franklin to fight his way to the final match. Franklin trying to stop Fatal from getting that sledgehammer. Neckbreaker on the outside. You can hear the echo throughout the arena. Snap jab there by Wade Franklin, and these two fighting back and forth. They both know that this is the match that determines who goes to the final. Nice chop there by Max Fatal, and he'd almost ripped the arm right out. Franklin blocking that move, and he's gonna put him on his back. What's Franklin gonna do with Fatal? No, he just threw him into the ring post. No remorse. No mercy. What a hit by Wade Franklin. Pretty much slapping Fatal right in his face and follows it up with that stunner. With that whippersnapper. Fatal trying to fight back. A nice combination there to Wade Franklin, sending him to the ground. Franklin with a DDT on the outside to Fatal. Both these men need to get back into the ring. Wade Franklin, very impressive in this tournament, making it to the semifinals. DDT. Will he be able to put away Max Fatal? No. What a move by Max Fatal from behind. Nice clothesline. And another. Follows it up with a third. And now Franklin's in the corner. Franklin playing a little possum there. And Fatal fights back and forth these two go. What a move by Max. Driving the head of Wade into the ground. 2. Fatal is awaiting Franklin to get up. He's gonna hit him with a neck breaker. The same neck breaker that got him to this position. 1, 2, 3, and Wade Franklin has been defeated by Max Fatal. Fatal is going to the final. The next match will be the final match to determine the King of Gore, BJ Riddle, set to take on Max Fatal. Credit goes to Wade Franklin. A hell of a showing from Franklin tonight, earning every match he won, but it was Fatal that came out on top in this one, and he moves on.
Here is your winner, Max A.L.
2 men left in the tournament. Who's gonna win?
You may have won what is mine. You have done nothing to deserve it. All you did was cash in on a favor. It's ridiculous. But this time around, I'm gonna take my title back. Trust it. I'm taking my title. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna take it to Dresden with me, where the real warriors rest their heads. You wouldn't know nothing about that. I will be at the top of the mountain, here at Lit Gore.
On to our next match for the Wild Hearts Championship. Alpha Beta challenging Sophia Lamb. Sophia Lamb just won that title from Christy Black. Will she be able to retain? Who will be the Queen of Gore after this match right here? Alpha Beta saying she's gonna reclaim what is rightfully hers. We will see it firsthand after these two make their entrances here at the King of Gore Arena. As you can see, Alpha already coming out with the presence of royalty, taking her sweet time and waving to her loyal fans. The wife of brute pain. And you have to think, if there's a new order, will Alpha be a part of it? Taking her sweet time going up the metal steps, the steel steps. We may just be looking at your new Wild Hearts champion if she is able to put away Sophia Lamb here at the King of Gore. Now we await the entrance of your Wild Hearts champion, Sophia Lamb. And here she is. Wild Hearts Championship in hand. Sophia is a proud champion, but tonight she has a hell of a challenger in the form of Alpha Beta. Alpha Beta has actually died and been brought back to life. Talk about going through everything. Will she become the Wild Hearts champion? We will find out soon as the ref rings that bell. And there you see the Wild Hearts Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Dresden, Germany, Alpha Vader.
Alpha Beta, ready to challenge for that title.
Introducing the champion from Leeds, England. She is the women's welterweight champion, Sophia Lane.
There is your champion. Will it be the last time she holds that championship? Or will she go back home with it? The ref is going to hold that championship high. And here we go. Alpha already flinging Sophia Lamb like she weighed nothing. Going for a cover. 2. No. The strength of Alpha Beta. What's Alpha gonna do with Sophia? Double arm takeover. Or flip over if you want to call it that. Rams into Sophia while she's in the corner. And now she's going to work on that leg. Another kick right to the leg. And if she takes out the legs, then there's not much Sophia Lamb can do to protect her championship. Going for a cover here. Will she get it? Gone. No. Not even a 2, too early in the contest. Backdrop by Alpha Beta. She's feeling the momentum here at the King of Gore. This just may be her time. Arm drag by the champion. Oh, that beautiful running head scissors. Alpha is not in a good mood. She just showed it there. She means business. Swinging body slam. 1, 2, no. Alpha's gonna climb these ropes onto the top. Is she gonna fly on top of Lamb? Beautiful jumping. Drop kick. Off of the top rope. Hits the mark. And now she's going to throw her on her back. Oh, that twisting neck breaker. That KO. That TKO. 1, 2, 3. And we have a new Wild Hearts champion, Alpha Beta. Taking out Sophia Lamb with a TKO. Powerful move to begin the contest right there. Picking up Lamb like she was a feather. You see the stomp in the back of the legs. See that swinging body slam there by Alpha Beta, showing her power. That brute strength. Here's how she won it with that TKO. Taking out Sophia Lamb and winning the Wild Hearts Championship.
Here is your winner and new women's welterweight champion, Alpha Vader.
Congratulations to Alpha Beta. She is the Queen of Gore. What the hell is this? It's Adam Cole. He is not even scheduled for a match here. To be honest, he's not even part of Lit Wrestling. This is Triple H's doing. What the hell is he doing here? No, there's no match here. There's no match lined up for Adam Cole. We don't even have an opponent for him. He needs to get out of here. And somebody call security. He's literally trespassing here. He shouldn't even get an announcement, an entrance or music or anything. Who the hell told you you have a match at the King of Gore? I tell you, when I get my hands on Triple H, he's gonna pay for all of this. Sending his stupid superstars from the WWE, get the hell out of here. This is Lit Gore Wrestling. No, Adam Cole, baby, nothing. What the hell is he doing here? What the hell? Could it be? If it's him, finally, some justice. This is not even said to be a match. One of our brothers, Spike. Could it be AK-47? Back here on Lit Gore Wrestling. And there he is, Spike Adams, in the middle of the ring with Adam Cole. And you see the coward walking back and exit out. Now don't change your mind. Don't change your mind. And Spike laying Adam Cole out right in the middle of the ring, and that's what he gets. Elite Army.
What's next for me? What's next for Wayne Franklin? Welcome to the Lion's Den.
They say rules are meant to be broken. That is the ultimate law of this world. Andrew Miller. It is about time I show you the true difference between you and me. It does not matter what your law is. The law of the world says the fittest survive. And I shall show you a Matsuda-style beatdown among the lights of which you've never seen. So, prepare for a battle, because we are going to war. And I, Kota, will be victorious. Prepare yourself.
Champion versus champion. Kota will be defending his Welcome to Hell Championship against Andrew Miller, putting his Mayan American Championship on the line in this champion versus championship matchup.
The following champion versus champion contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the introducing the champion from Osaka, Japan, weighing in at 246 pounds, he is the Hardcore Champion, the Prodigy, Cole Tom Matsuda.
Who is gonna walk out a double champion at the King of Gore? For these two men, it's been a long road against each other, here and in different promotions. Tonight may be the end of the line, as one of these men will walk out with 2 titles, one on each shoulder. And here is the opponent, Andrew Miller.
And introducing the champion from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the Lucha Libre Northern Heavyweight Champion, the villain, Andrew Miller.
Miller has held the Mayan American Championship for quite some time. Will he continue to hold it by the end of this match and maybe walk out the Welcome to Hell champion as well? We will have to wait and see. Later on, it's the King of Gore final. Max Fatal taking on PJ Riddle. One of those men will be the King of Gore. And we still have the World Championship on the line as Macho Santos defends against Jason Young in a 30-minute Iron Man match. That's still to come here on the King of Gore. And here we go. Matsuda opening it up with a kick right to the face of Miller and going for a cover. Pretty close, but not yet. Miller with a kick of his own and Kota rolling out of the ring. Could be a wise move on behalf of Kota, but Miller still able to grab him and follow it up with a DDT on the outside of the ring. What's he gonna do with Kota? Oh, he just slams the whole body on the barricade. Punches to the face of Kota, and Kota reverses with a punch of his own. Slams the head of Miller on the corner of the apron. Miller back into the ring and Kota follows. Running knee strike to the face of Matsuda. Nice famouser from Andrew Miller, going for a cover of his own. No. Elbow punch by Andrew Miller, sending Kota over the ropes. Sending Kota towards the ropes. Sorry. Now Kota has the momentum once again in this match. Using that elbow to knock down Miller, buying himself some time to go outside and get something from under the ring. And he pulls out a table. And Miller doesn't care. Kota completely misses that kick attempt. And now Miller taking advantage. What a kick by Miller. Shades of PJ Riddle. We go on. 2-0. What would it mean for either of these men to walk out of here a double champion? think he just busted Kota open, slamming the head on the mat. But Kota is right back on him with that quick DDT, and he's feeling it. Kota may be looking to fly. Catches Miller with a double axe handle from the top of the rope. Miller with a headbutt. Beautiful move by Kota, turning Miller and slamming him. Face first, now a cover. Not even a 2 count for Kota. Miller striking Kota right in the ribs, but Kota is still fighting back regardless. Even a 2 count for Miller either. These two men are still fresh, still early in the contest. One of these men will walk away welcome the Hell Champion and Mayan American Champion. Kota catches Miller with a super kick off at the top rope. And Miller may be out. Able to get out at the count of 2. Pulling the arm back. Miller with a big clothesline of Kota. Taking him down and now he's lifting him up. Kota's fighting back. Sending Miller over the top rope. Miller with a surprise kick from the apron. Kota sending him to the ropes. As that move from before, face first, Miller goes. Cover. No. Just a 2 count. And then welcome the Hell Champion going to the outside of the ring and reaching for something under the ring. He pulls out a ladder. Miller is right back up on his feet. He struck Kota, but he sounds like he hit the ladder as well. The ladder falling in an awkward position inside of the ring. What's he gonna do? Oh, what a move by Andrew Miller. Almost like a TKO, using the rope and making Kota go right outside of the ring. I've never seen that move before. Yeah, what a DDT to Kota. And the fans are feeling this match. Miller pulling out a few new moves out of his sleeve here. These two men are going at it on the outside of the ring. Huge kick to the face of Kota Matsuda. Miller sent back into the ring. Miller putting him across the lap like a child. Slamming him with an inverted suplex or DDT. Only a 2 count. Modified DDT from Miller, going for a cover here. Will he get him? No. Clothesline from Miller. And there's another. Ducks Kota's, catches him in the face with a kick. And Kota just threw Miller and avoided being speared. Miller is right back up on him. Lays him out on the mat. Jumping moonsault, no, jumping flip. Actually was a jumping moonsault, or standing one right in the ring. Didn't even need to go on top of the ropes. Well, what's Kota gonna do with him next? Standing moonsault of his own. Kota may be setting up Andrew Miller for something here. There it is. That's that kick. 1, 2, no. Miller to the ropes, and again with that move, flattening Andrew Miller. You may see another standing moonsault. Lifting up Miller and throwing him right on the knee. Will he get him here? 1, 2, 3. Kota Matsuda has become your Mayan American champion and will walk out with 2 championships here at the King of Gore. There you see, caught Miller with that super kick right off of the top rope. Miller able to kick out there, that flattener from Kota. He's not able to get him there either. DDT from Miller on the outside of the ring. Kick there from the former Mayan American champion, but here is your winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your Lucha Libre Northern Heavyweight and the Prodigy
2 championships. 2 titles held by Kota Matsuda. Unbelievable performance. He will look at Slick. Slick is right behind him with the briefcase and hits him over the head. And he looks like he may be cashing in that contract, but for which title? And he's signaling for the bell. And Rick looking at... No, Andrew Miller pulling the leg of Slick Rick and knocking him out, avoiding the cash-in. And Miller pointing to Kota.
Macho Santos, I'm your next roadblock. And you're not gonna get past me. It's not gonna be an honor to be in a ring with you, because I'm just gonna run circles around you because you can't catch up because you're too fucking lazy inside that ring, Macho. That's why I talked to Parada, and me and you, it's gonna be a 30-minute Iron Man match. By the time that match is over, you're gonna be begging for me to take your title. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh. Hello. It's your champion. Oh. So, I apologize. I've been partying quite a bit lately. A little bit hungover. I'm finally going to open the letter from management that reveals my opponent. They've been calling me nonstop this week, blowing up my phone, but I've been ignoring them because they don't need to worry about me. I'm fine. Hold on, before I do this, let me have a little drink. Sorry, I'm a little bit thirsty. Sorry about that. Okay, here it is. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what it says. It says, Dear Macho Santos, that's me. Congratulations on your continued success as Lit Gore champion. Next opponent is none other than Jason Young. He has requested an Iron Man match and is entitled to such from winning the champion scramble at Lit Visceral. This one's sure to light up the arena, champ. You have until July 20th to be prepared. That's today. Well, fuck. Okay, well, Jason, you're not taking my title. You're not going to beat me. I should have been prepared a little bit more than this, but better late than never. Champion's always ready. Oh, I just need to get my powder. I mean, my medication. Anyways, I'll see you there. Whatever the fuck you are, Jason. I'll see you there.
And here we go with our Lit Gore World Championship match. There's one half of the Tornado Tag Team Champions, Jason Young, set the challenge for the Lit Gore World Championship. Will he leave here the new champion, or will Macho retain his title? The future is pretty clear for whoever leaves here the world champion, as they will have to defend against whoever wins the King of Gore. Jason Young, also one of the newest members of the Elite Army, joining us in our fight against whoever's against us here at Lit Gore. Question is, will Young be able to hold on to that Tornado Tag Team title much longer? He doesn't even have a partner anymore. I will not mention any names, but a couple of people have got fired from Lit Gore, and this is the situation we are in now. Here we go, Macho Santos, set to make his entrance here at the King of Gore.
Yeah. If I ever said I'm never scared, just know I mean it. If I ever said I fuck your bitch, just know I mean it.
And earlier, Macho Santos and Adam Page with the assist to Riley Saint, all three men attacking Kill Switch Joe. And I'm pretty sure the rest of the Elite Army will have something to say about that. But for now, we look forward to the match between Macho and Elite Army member Jason Young.
If I say that shit, then I mean it. She calls me, I screen it. I'm only fucking if it's convenient. You lie on pussy, that's weak shit. We pass pussy round, that's G shit. But you ain't fam, so what is this we shit? You cuff yours and then leave shit. Listen, I'm telling you, it's my world. I does what I wish to. If you're mad, well, too bad. Sounds like a personal issue. I walk in, they all stare like, who the fuck is this dude? Kicks game is
the last two matches of the night. A double main event. As Macho Santos defends that championship against Jason Young, and after this, it's the final of the King of Gore. 30-minute Iron Man match set to be underway. And the rules are just get as many wins as you can. The man with the most wins at the end of the match will be the Lit Gore World Champion.
Lafayette, Indiana, weighing in at 240 pounds, he is one half of the Triple Crown Champions, Jason Young.
Jason Young with the opportunity to leave here a double champion, just like Coda did.
The champion,
in the
From
match
wherever
before
he
this.
wants, weighing in at 288 pounds, he is the Full Fighting World Champion, Macho Santos.
Macho Santos. I believe he's the longest reigning champion of King of Gore. Last year that reign was held by Eli Satoru, but since then we have not heard of Eli, as he was supposed to make a return but never did. Nonetheless, here we go, 30 minutes on the clock, and we count down. Jason Young going for a win. No. Kick to the back of Macho Santos. And the wrist has just been slammed on the mat. Macho with an eye gouge and throws him right over the ropes with a clothesline. No rules, just get the pin, get as many wins as you can. Throws Jason Young back into the ring. And this match was requested by Jason Young. What is Macho gonna do here? Through the ring and a tornado DDT on the outside. Going for a cover. 1, 2, no. Trying to go for the first pinfall of the match and was not successful. Whippersnapper from the champion. Snapping the neck of Young and a kick. But Young follows it up with a kick and a couple of punches of his own back and forth. Macho going for another whippersnapper, but Jason Young stops him, and these two are going at it on the outside of the ring. About 28 minutes left on the clock as 2 minutes have passed. Huge elbow from the champion. And a cover. No, still too early. And for another elbow drop on the outside, and if you see the size of Macho's arms, you will see why that maneuver is so devastating and so close to the first pinfall of the match. Macho is patiently waiting, and there's Jason Young back into the ring. Jason Young saying that he could run circles against the champion Macho Santos. We're going to find out in this match right now. What's he going to do with the challenger? What a Spanish fly off of the top rope. What a move to see a man that big fly just like that. But Jason Young is right back up on him. That rolling leg drop. Put the neck in scissors. He's hammering the head of Macho with his elbows. Trying to weaken the champion. Punch to the gut and a punch to the face. Forearm there and another. Sit down body slam. He is trying to take on the champion, stretching out the neck here. Will Macho tap? Will he tap? No. Macho using the strength to get out of that submission. Nice kick to the midsection of Jason Young. Macho Cobra clutch slam. There it is. Going for a cover. could be the first pinfall of the match. No. Both men on the outside once again. Jason Young bangs the head of Macho Santos on the corner of the apron. 1. No, not even a 2 count on the champion. The head scissors once again pounding the head of Macho. Throwing Macho back into the ring. The ropes. Oh, lift up or pop up cold breaker. And the fans are wild. 2. No. So far, no one has got the first pin. Who will get the first pin of this Iron Man match? And for the knee, but Macho sidesteps it. Powerbomb by Jason Young. Stealing the momentum away from Macho Santos. Going for a belly-to-belly, but Macho stops it. Famouser and cuts Jason Young in the forehead. Here's the cover. 1, 2. No. Young able to kick out. Macho going to the outside of the ring and looking under it for a kendo stick. But Jason Young stops him and puts him, slams him right on his face. And look at Macho going right after the challenger. Changes his mind about using the kendo stick and picks it up again. And he cracks Jason Young right in the ribs. And now he's going to look to stretch out Jason Young using a kendo stick. There it is, and Young taps out. First fall of the match is a submission. By submission as Jason Young taps out. Oh, and he just busted open the champion. Macho very smart using a kendo stick to his advantage. And he has got the first win. To the corner, Jason goes, following it up with a knee. Macho Santos is trying to strangle Jason Young in the corner. And the ref can't do nothing about it. Famouser once again. Another pin attempt by the champion. But Jason Young kicks out of it. Huge elbow from the champ. Another pin attempt. 1, 2, no. So far, Macho Santos has 1 win. Macho is feeling it. The beast is coming out. Clothesline. And another. 1 more for the road. What's Macho gonna do here? Jason Young reverses it. You can see all the blood on the forehead of Young. The whole top of the face smothered. Huge superplex coming. Oh my God, into another suplex. Sit down suplex. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, no. Jason Young is down, 1 win, and he's bloody, but he's not giving it up. What a chop by Macho, followed by a kick, and you could tell Young felt that one. Young with a kick to the stomach. What's he gonna do? Macho reverses it into a huge clothesline. Here's that gigantic elbow. Into another cover. Could it be? No, Young able to kick out. Almost 20 minutes left on the clock. Macho up by 1 victory. Look at the strength of Macho. Slamming Young into the apron. You can imagine the pain that's in his back right now. But Young still fighting. What a huge blow to the back by Macho. Right on the knee, rib first. And he's holding the rib. Jawbreaker. Trying to get the momentum back to his side. Jason Young has to get a win in order to tie Macho Santos right now. Kick to Jason Young in a cover on the outside of the ring. Pinfalls count anyway. No. 1-0, 19 minutes left on the clock. What a move there by Macho on the outside, right in front of the fans. And that's getting your tickets worth. And there it is. Macho has just pinned Jason again. 2-0. 18 minutes. Over 18 minutes left in the match. Using the ring post, Macho just sent Jason Young into it 2 times. And he is up 2 pins. Or a submission and a pin if you want to get technical. Macho gonna set up for a powerbomb on the apron. Oh my God. The brutality of the champion. Trying to cement his victory in this Iron Man match. Face first into the apron. Into another cover. 1. No, and Jason Young able to get the right shoulder up just at the nick of time. Over 17 minutes left in this match. Jawbreaker. Macho throwing Young back into the ring. Knee to the back of Young. And he's trying to work him. Another cover. Would it be the third? No. The strength of the champion. Look at that. There we go. No. Young getting the shoulder up. Trying to fight to stay in it. He's already down 2 wins. Another pin. No. Macho is really trying to put away Jason Young and keep that championship. Armbar takeover, or arm takeover there by Jason Young. And a drop kick by the champion. Beautiful drop kick. And now he's on the top rope. Macho flew outside and made contact. And now he's just laying on the leg of Jason Young. He pops back up. Stomping on the chest. Oh my God. What a punch by Young. Tries to follow with a drop kick, but Macho, he's back on him, back and forth. Sometimes too fast to call. Drop kick again by the champion. Here comes that huge elbow. He's going to end up caving the chest in of Jason Young. Macho still up 2-0. Young tossed back into the ring. Just over 15 minutes left on the clock. This match is halfway. What a chop in the corner to Macho, but Macho's going to reverse it. And Jason Young reverses it. He's going to stomp Macho to the floor. Jason Young is a bloody mess. Macho throwing Young to the ground. And a famouser. He's going to go to the top rope. He went for the huge stomp, but Young got out of the way and Macho saved himself. Macho taking Young down, and he's going to pick him up here. Jawbreaker by Young. What's he gonna do? Cobra clutch slam coming up. Drops Macho on his back. But Young again with a jawbreaker trying to keep himself in this match and drops Macho. Fireman's carry from the champion. Huge haymaker. And a cover. No. 2-0. Macho. Just over 13 minutes left in this match. Famouser. About the fourth one delivered tonight. Sweep from Young. And Young has the kendo stick. And now throws it out of the ring so nobody could get to it. Could be smart on the part of Jason Young. A huge chop. What a kick by the champion. A running big boot. Like an axe kick or something like that. These two men took him down with that arm. And Macho may be looking to stretch out the challenger. Camel clutch. Will Jason Young tap out? Will he tap? No. Young able to escape the submission. 12 minutes left in this match. And Macho stops Young from getting a weapon from under the ring. Stomps to the chest from the champion. Catches the leg and a kick of his own. Spinning heel kick. Hell of a chop. And he answers back with one of his own. But Young follows it up with a fury of kicks. Macho's right back up on him. Young's not going to let him lift him up. And these two men are going back and forth. What a slap to the face of Young. Drops him on the rib like he did earlier on in this match. And he's going to go for a cover and possibly the third win. No. What is Macho going to do to Young? But Young stops him from doing anything. Macho with a reversal. Hell of a chop. Another chop. Another chop. Back and forth. Very close. The only thing that Macho's up 2 victories. But Jason Young has been able to hold his own against the champion here. Using the apron to his advantage. What's Young gonna do? Spinning neck breaker. And if he goes for the cover, he might just get him here. Can he do it? 1. Will it be? No. Jason Young with a code breaker to the back. And so close to getting the first win of the match. Jason Young may have to do just a little extra. Another code breaker. Going for the pin again. Let's go, ref. Could it be? And he has his first win, 2-1. Young has just gained a victory. What a knee to the face of Young. That's just going to make that cut spread open even more. Just a little over 9 minutes left in this match. Slams him on that corner of the apron once again, and you could imagine the edge of that wood right in the spine. Slams him on the ground. And he's going to go for a cover here. Will he do it? No. Young trying to stay in this contest. If Young can get a victory, he will tie it up. Huge elbow, about the 6th one in this match. Will he get him here? 3-1. Macho trying to cement his victory with 8 minutes left. Huge elbow once again. Another cover. 4-1. And a win is looking very far from the future of Jason Young, as Macho is up 3. Wins more than Jason. 4-1. Kick to the chest once again. Jason Young with a leg sweep. And there's that neck breaker. Huge neck breaker. Looks like he caught some of the steel steps while he was at it. He sends Macho into the steel steps, and he needs to capitalize now while there's still 7 minutes on the clock. And if Macho taps, he taps. 4-2. Code breaker of his own. There's that big elbow again. And another cover. 5-2 with just over 6 minutes left on the clock. Macho is pretty much way ahead of Jason Young. And he sends Young over the barricade, and he may follow. But Young's going to send him right back over. Kick to the face of Young, sending him over again to the barricade. And again, Young sends Macho right back to the ringside. Code breaker to the back of Macho. Cover here. Will he get it? And 3-5. Jason Young trying to catch up slowly but surely. 5-3, Macho on top. Trying to go for that neck breaker, but Macho was not having it. There's that elbow again. Another cover. 6-3, Macho's just doubled the score of Jason Young. And just under 5 minutes left in this match. It is not looking promising for the challenger. Go for the cover. No, Young kicking out. Macho in the corner. Gonna reverse Jason Young though. Knocks him down and he's gonna follow it up with a stomp. Neckbreaker to Macho Santos. Jason Young needs to work hard if he even thinks of tying this match. 6-3. Has to work fast. Here we go. No. You see the look of frustration on the face of Jason Young. I don't even know if he knows the score or is noticing the countdown. What a move by Young. You have to move fast, Young, if you have any chance of winning this. Maybe he can get Macho to tap here. Will he do it? No. Just about 3 minutes left in this match. Trying to get the pin on Macho. It is still 6-3. And he's going to stretch Macho out. He's going to stretch out the champion. Macho taps Jason Young. Another victory gives him 4 points against Macho's 6 points. If he works fast, he may have a chance. No, Macho kicks out, making it harder. Jason Young is not so far behind. He's only 2 wins down. With just over 2 minutes left in this match. What's Macho gonna do with Jason Young? Young fighting out of it. The clutch slam coming up. And there it is. 6 wins to 4, but it looks like it may be 7 if he gets the pin after this move. Seven to 4, pretty much guaranteeing his win and his title. His title reign. He's going to keep that belt with just 1 minute and 20 seconds. I believe there's no way of getting 4 wins with the score being 7-4. Another cover. Doubling. Macho has just doubled the score of Jason Young, 8-4. 49 seconds, 48, 47. The countdown continues and this match is just about over. And these men are tired and I doubt they notice. But they have been giving it their all. And you have to give credit to the Tornado Tag Team Champion, Jason Young. Macho kicking out, 18 seconds left on the clock. Ten, 9, 8, and the countdown to the ending of the match. Macho sending Young over the ropes, and here is your winner and still the Lit Gore World Champion, Macho Santos. Elbow after elbow, about 10 of them. Gave Macho the chance to get himself 8 victories over Jason Young. Jason Young, though, did not come up too short, even though he only had 4 victories. What a match from these two. 30-minute Iron Man match, and that just shows you the length that the stars of Lit Gore will go.
Here is your winner, and still
Macho is gonna celebrate his victory.
champion.
But who he will meet? Who will he meet? Who will be the #1 contender after the King of Gore?
If I say that shit, then I mean it. She calls me, I screen it. I'm only fucking if it's convenient.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules
And here we go,
making his way to the ring
as we witness the
from
final
Arlington,
two
Texas,
entrances of the final
weighing
two
in at 238
in the King of Gore tournament.
PJ.
Who would have thought that the Druid PJ Riddle would make it to the final? We kind of could thank Antonio King for getting involved in the match with him and Max Steel, but he still did it on his own, as even he got attacked by Antonio King. PJ Riddle against Max Fatal. The final of the very first King of Gore tournament. And the winner of this tournament will be able to challenge for whatever title he chooses. Obviously, it's going to be the World Championship, and also can choose the fate of all champions in the next show of Lit Wrestling. Choose the fate, meaning that they can select the next #1 contenders for all the champions, including the women. Riddle finishing up his entrance, and now we await the entrance of the other final participant, Max Fatal.
Push your care, push your burdens aside, erase everything inside and leave just nothing on your mind.
And who would have thought that Max Fatal would have made it to the final two of this tournament all the way from the UWA? Success really does follow you for this guy right here. Great accomplishment even if he doesn't win this final match. He has still made it to the final two along with the Druid, PJ Riddle. Brute Pain bringing back the order, but I have a question. I want to know, who is he going after with this new order? What are his intentions? We have yet to find out anything. All we've seen was a Tron in the beginning of this show. Nonetheless, Max Fatal gonna finish up his entrance. Here we go, the final of the King of Gore tournament. The ref calls for the bell. The main event of the night. What a kick by Riddle. Max Fatal just stood standing there. There's that German suplex right off the bat from PJ Riddle, going for a cover. No, Fatal able to kick out. Gotta remind you, these two men have been in just about 4 matches. They are winded, they are tired, and they are deprived of stamina. This has been an exhausting tournament for both these two men. German suplex by Max Fatal. Fatal stomping on Riddle. Nice kicks by Max Fatal, but Riddle has him on his shoulders. Senton. No, Samoan drop. Sorry about that. Dropping Fatal on his back. Putting him in a head scissors, but Fatal is going to get himself out of that. Yeah, but neck breaker there. Fatal has been delivering those neck breakers just as much as Riddle has been delivering those German suplexes all through the night. And all the opponents they have been fighting. PJ Riddle to the corner. Fatal running right into him. Now trying to kind of like break the leg of PJ Riddle. Gouging at the eyes, trying to pull an eyeball out. I have seen some crazy matches with Max Fatal, and he can get brutal. Look at him pulling out all the stops with an elbow drop off of the top rope to PJ Riddle. Using the rope, they launch Riddle like a slingshot. Headbutt with his shoulder. Going for a cover here. One, no, not even a two. Still too early here at the final of the King of Gore. What's PJ gonna do? Slamming Fatal right into his knee. And Riddle kicking Fatal right in between the legs and a cover. Goes into the ropes and again dropping him right over the knee. Now stomp to the back of the elbow. What a flipping. About 720 standing. Didn't even need to go to the top rope. The agility of PJ Riddle is amazing. Going for a table. Now he's going to put him in that head scissors, but Fatal is getting out of it once again, just like earlier on. Oh, just dropping him on his head and neck. And his back landed on that table. And he just landed awkwardly. Gouging the eyes. Fatal likes to play dirty. Oh, he just sat on the table and nearly ripped the arm out of PJ Riddle. PJ Riddle fighting out of it. That neck breaker, here it is. Max Fatal is going to go for the pin here. Will he get him? 2-0. So close. Max Fatal showing off to the fans. What's he going to do here? Running. And he just does that headbutt slowly right on the shoulder. 1, 2, and still not able to get the victory over PJ Riddle. Who is going to be the King of Gore? Running front drop kick into the turnbuckle. Beautiful move, just sits down right on the shoulder blades of Max Fatal. Into a cover. Look of frustration on the face of Riddle, and he may be calling on the powers of the Druids. I don't know if that's going to help him here. Fatal is winded. Looks like he drank a fifth of vodka. Looks dizzy. Fatal with a huge punch. Telling Riddle to suck it. Clothesline. And another one. And one more. Riddle in the corner of the turnbuckle. And what is Fatal gonna do with him? Riddle able to get out of it, but the fireman's carry by Fatal. And it's reversal after reversal, and Riddle has just been dropped on his head. Fatal may be looking to end it here. There's that neck breaker. There it is, and it could be all over. One, could it be Max Fatal has become the first ever King of Gore? You see on the replay, he drops him on his head, Riddle landing awkwardly on that table, that headbutt on the shoulder there. What a match and what a night. The front drop kick to the turnbuckle from the Druid. Sitting down right on the shoulder blades of Max Fatal. But at the end of the day, it was Max Fatal that got the victory with this move right there. Here is the new and first King of Gore, Max Fatal. Congratulations. Fatal is going to celebrate his victory. He can challenge for whatever title he chooses. But look at Happy, he's in the ring with a huge clothesline of Max Fatal. And he's just stomping. Stop, look at the Butcher. Why is the Butcher out here and he's looking to, is he defending Max Fatal? Stopping Happy from attacking Max. No, and he's going to attack him himself, the Butcher. The Butcher attacking Max Fatal, and so did Happy. We've been seeing vignettes from the two. What the hell is going on here? Thanks for watching. Good night.